Right. Good morning, everybody. Oh, I forgot one important thing. I need to ask my wife to send me that picture. We took a picture while we were out on our walk today, and I forgot to publish it on social media. I'll be right back. Good morning, Hobostar, Gargle. What's up, guys? Alright. And then I had to grab a couple of cats. Kitty cat's doing kitty cat things which they're not supposed to be doing. Alright, I think I'm actually available now. Okay. Chris is finishing up her stuff so that she can go to the grocery store. Let's get this going. Should have quests with everybody, theoretically.
Tell me about Anaris.
He is the light, the hope of Elgar'nan, the bringer of...
Tell me about the war against the Evenuris.
Even now, the armies of Anaris wage a glorious war against the...
Tell me about the armies.
The chosen of Elgar'nan, made pure and stripped of their want, to serve the great Anaris.
So demons. He made an army of demons.
Yes, he did.
Damn it, Cyrian. What have you done? Oh, Rook.
What are you hoping to find out from the archive?
About Anaris? What would make Cyrian work with him? But everything I found out, it just makes it worse. And now Cyrian wants to meet, to explain himself.
It's kind of hard to explain turning people into demons.
I know. Talking to him again, knowing what I know, it's hard. Beyond hard. And that's if this isn't all a big trap.
He's still your brother, even if he's made some bad choices. Some really bad choices.
That's the thing. The Cyrian I know cared, loved his people more than anything. He kept me grounded, focused, made sure I was okay. And I took care of him, protected him because I loved my little brother and I owed him. But what he is now, who he is now, I don't know. I'd hoped the archive would make it easy. Tell me it was a misunderstanding. But Inaris is evil, full stop. And if my brother's working with him...
Cyrian must be working with him for a reason.
I'd like to believe that. It'd make this easier. When I thought he died, it almost broke me. I don't know if I can do that again.
So what are you going to do?
Meet with him.
Are you okay with that?
No, but I need to talk to him, convince him he's wrong.
And if that doesn't work?
Will you come with me?
What's up, Panda Tech? Good morning to you
Of
as
course.
well.
Thanks, Rook. Really. Just tell me when you're ready.
Harding's favorite foods. I'm honored you want these, Bellara. I don't really cook, and these aren't really recipes. I just throw things together. Anyway, here you go. Apple cheesy butter noodles. Bake in an oven until cheese melts, but you're a mage, so you can use fire. Ha ha ha! Ham and jam slam. Ham or bacon, jam, buttered toast, slam jam and ham. Slam ham and jam together between the toast. Yam and jam slam, Emmerich approved. Replace ham with yam, sprinkle with salt, and roasted in the oven until tender. Nice. Panatech says working and watching your daily streams makes work less daunting. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm glad that I can provide. You know, it's funny, when I was growing up, one of the things I had to do when I was growing up on the farm is milk cows. I had to milk cows every single morning and every single evening. And it was about 2 hours. We had 90 dairy cows. And so every morning, about 2 hours in the morning, 6 o'clock, and every afternoon around 4 or 5 o'clock, we would milk cows. And the only form of anything was you would listen to the radio. Because this is pre-internet, right? So we would listen to the radio. And there were always, you know, this is before podcasts and stuff. But my dad used to listen to like Paul Harvey on the radio. I think that was in the mornings. And so it's interesting to see how podcasters and YouTubers and etc. have replaced those daily morning shows, and also audiobooks. Like my brother, when he's driving his excavator around the field and he's out there clearing trees for 10 hours a day in the woods, he likes to listen to audiobooks. And I just think it's cool as hell. Austin says, same here, have you on during work and it really helps. Awesome, guys. What's up, Just Dan? Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate you listening while you're on the job. Get paid to listen to my dulcet tones. Just don't get me started on ASMR, because then we might have to get into some freaky shit. I kid. No one needs to hear me do ASMR. Besides, it would just be me like yelling at cats.
There's something I need to do back home.
Everything all right?
Yeah, Just chasing Alia, it brings a lot up. If you're around, maybe. I'd take the company.
Sure thing, Neve.
To think, Morrigan was the...
Good, you're here.
What happened?
A note from Viago. Caterina is alive.
What? How?
Zara's carcass told the truth. Illario didn't arrange Caterina's death because he spirited her away. Caterina has been a prisoner in her own villa, with Illario as her keeper.
If there's any justice, she's made Illario's life
Welcome
a misery
aboard, guys.
every single day.
Illario is making his move. He's hosting the talons of the crows at Via della Morte. All of them.
That means the finest wine and an even finer banquet.
If Iago's nearby, assume it's poisoned. We have to do this carefully. Illario has to be expecting us.
You think he knows that we know about him and Elgar'nan?
He wouldn't be avoiding us otherwise. Be ready for a trap.
It'll be slow going through Treviso.
Not for us. We're going by water, and Spite is keen to get this done.
Then let's make this a night to remember.
For those of you tuning in for the first time today, welcome aboard. Thanks for tuning in. Daily streams happen on YouTube and Twitch. We're also doing TikTok these days, and I start around 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Central Time every single day. Currently, we're playing Dragon Age: The Veilguard as the main stream, and we're switching over to Stalker 2 on the 20th, with a pit stop for the Star Wars Outlaws DLC on the 21st, and then Indiana Jones: The Great Circle on the 6th of December, followed by the Path of Exile 2 Early Access. This is the day job. We're live every single day for about 6 to 8 hours, so stick around. We just kicked off about 15 minutes ago, and we got a big stream ahead of us. So we'll see you as we continue on. Devon says, finally caught alive, trying to catch up, just started part 3. Hair is different, but enjoying it. Yeah, it's a good game.
Hey, Rook. Have time for something outside the lighthouse? I was going to head to Arlington with the sun. See a real sky again. You're welcome to join us.
Yep, I have an exclusive relationship with Neve right now, Panda Tech. We did that yesterday. We got to the exclusive romance with her. Haven't done any, like, sex scenes, if that's what you're asking, but we did get the exclusive romance option with Neve yesterday. Yeah, I've heard a lot of that, Victor. A lot of people have said this has Mass Effect 2 vibes, and I can totally see that with all the companions, companion quests. Speaking of which, that's what we're about to do, is go clear a bunch of companion quests. We'll do Neve first. I'm already past 60 hours now, Devon. We're like 63 or something, I think. Or no, I'm not. When did I finish it? I need to go back and check yesterday's timestamp. But yes, I'm over 60 hours, and I'm having a blast. Still holding firm on like an 8 out of 10.
As you found their names, I felt them whisper through the fade. My own name changed. I am now Eulogy. I will remember them. A light glowing in memory.
That means a lot. So, Illario.
Let me guess, you don't trust him either.
There's no playing with blood magic.
I know, but his family. I'll deal with it.
All right. The Minrathous Wall of Light.
These lights, they're to remember the dead?
Unless the family lacks mages to keep them lit, or the money for one, then you're left in the dark to vent his subtlety. This was Brahms.
Rana's old partner.
His light was out when I got here. I should have been back sooner.
Don't do that to yourself.
Rook,
Just trust me on this one.
I'm stopping Alia.
Looks like we had the same idea.
Rana.
He read serials between assignments. Romance. The last one ended on a cliffhanger. He was sure he knew the ending. I never checked if he was right.
You'd have liked our friend, Bellara.
Yeah, Bellara's
She
writing
loves
her
those
own.
things. Although she expects happy endings.
So did he. At least on the page.
Better chance there than here.
You're not the only one chasing Alia. I've tracked some of her followers. They aren't quick to talk. Most said I'd be saved soon. But I did get the name of a place. Sanctum Lucanis.
Ominous formal name, tied to Elgar'nan. Off to a good start.
You forgot the catch.
It's an old temple. A lost one. If there's a record of its location, I can't find it.
It's more than we had. I can track this down.
And you'll tell me? Look, I know who else you work with, what they might suggest, but what are you going to do?
What I have to.
Dock Town needs to see...
What? Magisters who look the other way? Bribed Templars? Venatori who walk?
They see you.
Is that all? Dock Town needs protection, not an example.
Brom's light. Thanks.
Sure.
I've enjoyed my rogue, Ben. I'm gonna be playing a mage on my second playthrough, so I'll try to get best of both worlds. There's a chest up here I want to grab before we go anywhere.
Still damaged after those shots from the palace.
I guess we get demons or this. I'll patch up the phone before we get to walk down here.
Huh.
Did you hear? There was one in Antifa too.
Yeah, my wife was pretty stoked that I did the Geralt of Rivia look. I have no ideas. There's 3 archetypes mix, so if you want to play a mage, just go with one of them. I'm gonna go Evoker for my subclass.
Good. We're past the Blight and no one heard our gondola. Where to now?
We go under the bridge.
We aren't going in for a sewer, are we?
No sewers in Treviso. The streets are barely above water as it is. There's a hidden escape route. That's our way inside. Over there. That's the entrance.
Your house has a secret escape route, and Illario didn't post a guard on it.
Illario doesn't know it's here.
Why not?
Caterina didn't even tell me about it. I found it playing here alone as a boy.
What the?
He let them into the house. Now I'll have to get the whole thing cleaned.
Mass Effect sound and music back there in the background. That was nice. Frost is always good, guys. Yeah, I like frost mages. Frost and ice are usually my favorite.
One old woman possibly be. Kill them for the glory of Tafinta reborn.
Got you covered. Now's your chance. They mentioned an old woman.
Caterina.
Caterina must be a difficult prisoner.
It keeps fading out, but it's like the combat music for this area. It's got some serious Mass Effect vibes. I freaking love it. Look at that mural.
And here we are. Welcome to Villa della Morte.
So this is where we're going to hand him not see my grandma's health
No
fall.
wonder Illario wants to inherit.
Home? Smells like dust and linseed oil. Don't say that when Caterina is in earshot.
No, he's got better. Alright, we've got stairs we could go up if we want to. Not going to use them at the moment because the quest is wanting to send us.
So you lived here?
Illario and I both did, until we were 18.
What about your parents?
Killed by a rival house. We would have ended up with Caterina anyway, to train.
I forgot because I had been recording videos and I turned it off. I need to go back into here. There we go.
Got company.
Intruders! First the Blight comes to my city, and now you want my house?
Clear out.
Done. Where are the next?
Moving on. What's up? Some sort of a door or something here. I don't know what it is yet. Ashes over on Twitch says hi. What's up, Ashes?
Hey! Get ready.
So something I hadn't showed you guys yet I was going to talk about because I have a video coming out later today. I figured out how to do this game with real time with pause. So the default options on the console are when you bring up this menu, you're supposed to hold the right bumper down. You're supposed to hold this bumper down. And then you're supposed to go through and select from here or switch targets and do what you want. But hidden in the options, you can turn this into a pause-based game, a real-time with pause. So I am hands-free right now. The game is completely paused, and I can now choose what I want to do, guide my companions where I want to guide them, move them around the battlefield as I want, completely pausing the game. This is badass, and it's buried in the accessibility and customization options. I've got a video coming out on this after the stream today, so stay tuned for this. I just found this out this morning after 60 hours of gameplay. I went, what? I could have been doing real time with pause like the whole time, and instead I've been doing it like the way the default gameplay teaches you to play, which is just hold down this to keep this menu open, but you could just tap it and have it open and it pauses. What's up? What? We need to bring Pippin in here. I need a minute, guys. Chris is about to go to the grocery store, and I need to make sure that we've got all the cats locked down. I'm going to bring Pippin in here, and then I'll be back in a minute. Give me 2 minutes. Chris is off to the grocery store. All the cats are locked up and ready to be unsupervised.
They made themselves comfortable, but we'll get them out.
It says Corvid culling mask, and I thought it said COVID calling mask. I'm like,
The family rooms are up ahead. First her, and then we find what we seek.
The power of the gods themselves is at our command, and we're thwarted by a door.
Not just a door, my friends.
There's a problem.
Oh, it's not a problem.
Take this shot. The door's been barred from the inside.
So, we bust down the door and get attacked, probably?
Which is why I'll go first.
Hang on. What's up, Transcend? Let's see here. My wife sent me something I gotta take a peek at really quick. Did you guys see that Stalker 2 video I published before I went live today? One of the things that tripped me out in that video was watching the cartridge jam in the automatic weapon. And so he's in the middle of a firefight, and all of a sudden his gun just jams up with the cartridge in it. That was freaking awesome. I cannot wait to play that. It's gonna be good. Yeah, it's a quickie. It's like 5 minutes, I think, Transcend. And I have a feeling that game's going to give me a ton of jump scares. What's up? Thanks for the follows, guys. I don't normally do jump scare games, but that one looks like it's a cool... Like, it's kind of like when I was doing Black Ops 6 recently, and it had, like, the zombie mode. It's not like... the jump scare part is not, like, a major part of that game, but it was there and prevalent and terrified me. So I'm really looking forward to Stalker 2. It's gonna be fun, guys. Hang on, I was trying to post this picture up on Facebook or on, not Facebook, on YouTube really quick. I think I'm gonna have to download this first. Gosh darn it. Why did they make it so hard? I was supposed to do this before I went live, and my wife forgot to send me the picture, so she finally sent it over, so I'm doing it right now while we're sitting here. And they do not make this easy. How the hell? Posts. Right. There we go. The quest name on the screen? A Murder of Crows? Yeah. Alright. That's up. There's a picture out on YouTube for later on, guys. For those of you who want to look. It's over on... I'm going to get it out on Twitter and Facebook really quick. And then we're going to continue the stream. Because again, I was supposed to do this before we started. But my wife didn't send it to me till just now. So I wanted to... We went for a walk this morning and took a picture. I wanted to get that out. So everybody who's tuning in, welcome aboard. We're in the early stages of today's stream, so as long as the internet and the power and everything stays good, we've got another 6-7 hours ahead of us. So stick around. We're doing Veilguard all day today. And then we're getting prepped for Stalker 2. Did you guys see Death Stranding came to Xbox today? They ninja launched it. Which I think is pretty cool. Oh, you stupid Twitter. All day stream? No. Just 6 or 7 hours. Oh wow, they moved all the posts into a community section now. That's cool. You gotta love when Facebook does behind the scenes updates to the YouTube Studios system. Okay, I think we're good. Back to it. Put your back to it.
Caterina. Lucanis. My poor boy.
I'd love to celebrate this touching family reunion with you both, but now might not be the best time. We have Illario's celebration to deal with.
Rook, blight or no, we must find somewhere safe for Caterina before we end this.
You'll do no such thing. And don't speak about me as if I'm not here. There's no time for heroic nonsense.
Heroic nonsense saved your grandson and is rescuing you now. I won't let Illario do more damage.
Go. I'll meet you in the opera house.
She looks like she's painted on her
Hope she can
eyebrows.
Keep herself safe.
Welcome to House de la Morte, Rook.
Gotta wipe those off. I don't know what it is with old grannies in Italian and Mediterranean and Latin culture. We will not bicker like children. Hang on. Wants me to go in here. What did I miss? Oh, there's a balcony.
Do you have a plan to deal with Illario? Lucanis?
I'm working on it. The traitor deserves no mercy.
Well, we know Spite's take on things. That chest is somewhere I can't get to it. Alright, well, next time. Oh, I'm totally with Spite, Ranwin. Take him out. He deserves everything coming to him. What's up, Babylonia? Have you met our Lord and Savior, Shai-Hulud?
This is it. Get ready.
You have a plan now, right?
Knives are involved.
I like knives. Excuse me.
Caterina's death was a tragedy. But to get Lucanis back from the dead, only to lose him to a demon. For me, it is a deep, personal loss. And so, I take the mantle of First Talon with a heavy heart. But the crows could rise from the ashes. With our new allies, the Venatori, we could reclaim Antiva.
Over my dead body.
That can be arranged.
He just did something that's controlling the demons, so...
Cannot overpower us both.
Get some!
Now you fall.
Oh, I'm gonna savor every moment of this one. Fuck him up.
To me, honor your alliance. Now, the demon of Byzantium is here.
Alright.
You started this. I'm in.
There were.
Fall back. Leave Illario to me.
Not gonna happen, bro.
Sorry, Rook. Nothing personal. Why couldn't you just die when you were supposed to? Next time,
Oh shit, he brought ads. Well, just focus fire on him. I'll handle the ads. Oh, hang on, I did the wrong thing. I keep forgetting that I changed to the real time with pause. And, as a result, I keep accidentally hitting the, cancel button instead of the,
Oh, nice shot. My turn. Your turn.
instead of the continue button.
You're just standing in my way. I know the kinds of deals you can make with demons. This is not one. This isn't all.
Bye-bye.
What are you waiting for, cousin? Finish what you start. I already did. What am I ever going to do that is worse than this? On your knees, in front of every house.
Get up, Illario.
Caterina, thank the Maker.
No one from House de la Morte kneels.
Mierda. What am I supposed to do with this idiot?
He tried to kill you and got you imprisoned. And kidnapped the first Talon. And made a deal with the Venatori.
Fucking execute his ass.
Too much to forgive. But he's still all I've got. Viago, lock him up.
You think you can put me away? That is not your decision, is it? Caterina is still first Talon.
Enough, Illario. Lucanis is first Talon now. His decision stands.
You're lucky he didn't cut your throat.
That was satisfactory. I probably would have slit his throat personally, but...
Welcome home, my boy.
I know, Thalinar. Who could have seen that coming? Like, we called it so early. Well, Melissa says I knew he was bad the moment he described he was staying behind the I think it was around the same time that I... Probably around there. He just seems sus, man. Oh, Chesty.
Shall we make a discreet exit?
I'm ready, but are you sure? They're celebrating you.
I have other plans for the evening.
Fair enough.
Really? You came all the way back for coffee? The stuff in your villa wasn't good enough.
It's better if I make it myself. And I wanted some quiet.
So, first Talon of the Crows, huh? Does that mean you'll be leaving us?
No. We have a contract. Besides, she may have stepped down, but there's no stopping Caterina from giving all the orders. I still cannot believe she did that.
I don't want to say that was the worst party I've ever attended, but it was probably in the bottom 10.
Crow parties are always terrible. Everything is poisoned, and I'm always working anyway. Fucking Illario.
Do you regret putting him in prison?
No, not with Treviso in such chaos. The last thing I need is my full cousin causing more. Let Illario sit and think on his mistakes. It may do him good.
I was surprised you spared him at all, really.
So was I. But I don't have a lot to lose. What there is, Illario, Caterina. This team. I'm not giving that up.
Well, it's good to know. All right, Illario's imprisoned. We're done with Lucanis. Anybody else want to talk to me at the moment? Nope, which means we're on to the next side quests. Let's go to Bellara next. Actually, we have two quests here. Bellara and then Davrin. Might as well just take both of these since we have both of them with quests in this region. This place sure is party. That's the party forest, man.
Bellara, you came. I am surprised.
I almost didn't. With everything that happened, I didn't want to. But you're my brother. Still, even with all of that. Did you come? Alone?
Yes. Though you didn't.
Not after what happened to Hamuel. To Yanarl. The others.
The ritual should have granted them purity. Strength. That it did not. That is my failure. I was not worthy. I will do better. I must do better. For Ernaris. For our people.
The people Ernaris killed and turned into demons with that ritual.
He's willing to do whatever he must to save
Yeah,
us.
but that's not entirely
To
true,
make the
Comic
hard
Sans, because
choices.
I have
The
sold
Evanurus.
faction. I've definitely
Solas.
sold valuables to the faction
They which
merchants.
sacrifices to their ends.
So
He's a warlord.
yeah,
That's all he is, all he ever was.
So said the Evanurus.
like I'm not only
But the
getting
victors
faction for
write
doing
the
companion
histories.
quests.
He fought to make our people great. And the Evanurus fought to keep them in fetters. He showed me the world as it once was, as it could be again.
And you believe him? Even after people were turned into demons?
He's controlling you, influencing you through the mask. His thoughts are a disease, and you're suffering from it.
My thoughts remain my own, Bellara. Why can you not accept that I chose this willingly? Through this mask, I feel what he feels. When he thinks of our people rising once more, have you ever felt the warmth of a god's happiness or the cold bite of their fear?
What is it he's afraid of then?
I'm not sure, but it haunts him, consumes his thoughts. I must help him. Help us to face whatever it is.
So he hasn't told you what it is he's afraid of?
No, but no doubt he keeps it from me for good reason.
So you'll do whatever he says to fight some phantom threat?
There are people, Cyrian. They deserve better than this.
I have no idea what we were
That's
talking about,
what you
Res 8.
taught me. You were my anchor, Cyrian. You kept me grounded. When my thoughts lied to me, you always told me the same thing. Do you remember? Trust your heart, Vorashivan. It's a good heart, and it'll never lie to you. So why won't you trust it now?
I must do what I must.
Well, if you're done with role-playing games, Res 8, feel free to move along. Stop cluttered up the Twitch chat.
We're gonna have to stop them. Him.
Because that's what we play around here is role-playing games.
Come on. You've got work to do.
Welcome aboard, guys. But, you know, Comic Sans, I have not gone out of my way to try to, like, get the ranks up, but I feel like I've done pretty well getting most of my factions leveled up. Cooldown reduced by 10. Yeah, I'm happy with the one I've got. Alright, now we've got... Oops. Oh, because it brought me to the wrong screen. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think we only have one more in this. We'll have maxed out the sustain line. Well, I wonder if it counts the ones in the corners too. So probably these two. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, I could probably rob a couple out of here. Just for shits and giggles. So technically I have now maxed out the sustain line entirely. And it looks like because I can get, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can max out this line as well. Because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 more points I could put in here. So I could theoretically max out sustain and Antaam Crow along with the duelist lines. Okay. Now we can do Davrin's quest, which is also somewhere here in the forest. Did I go the wrong way? I thought it was telling me to go that way. I guess there's a different way I could have gone.
Trouble nearby.
Yeah, we're gonna avoid those guys if we can.
Picnic, huh? Not how I pictured hanging out with a monster hunter.
Evka and Antoine's doing. They told me after all the wardens have been through, and what's ahead, I should take a break.
I'm surprised you actually listened.
You know how sad Antoine can look?
So what did you pack for the picnic?
Emmerich helped me brew a gingerwort truffle tea. I thought we'd see what all the fuss is about.
An adventure in a teapot.
More like a rediscovery. Apparently it's an old recipe.
Well then, to your health.
Cheers. That's not bad.
It's,
What's up, Janet?
but also garlic, hints of mushroom, and, something else. Oh, well, I've never eaten a worm, but yeah, it is a little,
Did I really
wait,
just
what?
hear...
There, Davrin.
What?
We're literally able to hear and see what Assan is saying all of a sudden, and that's because of this tea. So we're able... I was like, all of a sudden I saw Assan's subtitles, and I'm like, wait, what? Like, we could literally hear and see what he's saying now.
Assan just talked to me.
Huh? What did he say?
Worms.
No, not that. What you said before.
Emmerich said gingerwort might have some kind of magical properties.
More than mine.
Oh, it's a great game, Yeasty. It's a lot
Maybe
of
it
fun.
affects some people more than others.
Yeah,
You all
Assan
right, Rook?
totally wants some Aaron one. Worms! He did it again!
Worms to you too, Assan.
Worms?
Yeah, you wouldn't get it. It's between me and Assan.
You want to dig some up for him? Be my guest.
I'll skip that. Thanks for getting me out of the lighthouse,
Worms!
Davrin. And with good company.
Worms! Oh, that's awesome. Alright, we can go back to the lighthouse now. That's all its companion quests. And Bellara has a follow-up, as does Davrin. Let's do Davrin's first, because it's a timed quest.
Hey, Lucanis. How's Spider?
Worms!
Rook, up for a quick trip? I figured it'd be good to check in with Evka. See how the wardens are doing.
We could do that. Worms!
Oh, hey, Rook.
What are you working on?
Oh, it's part of that artifact, you know, from the ritual. I wanted to see how they did what they did, what it meant. Tried asking that thing. It won't tell me.
The knowledge of the great Anaris is...
A theme. Least I figured that out. How to make it go away, I mean. Damn it. We were getting through to Cyrian. He almost listened.
And then Anaris put all his happy little thoughts in your brother's head.
Not just his joy, his fear too. But it was him. The him I remember, just for a moment. Then it wasn't. Then he was someone I might need to... I don't think I can, Rook. Do that.
It's not gonna come to that. We'll talk him down somehow.
And if we don't?
One mountain at a time.
Well, either way, we'll be able to find them.
How?
Oh, I didn't tell you. Right. The artifact. Couldn't figure out how it did it. Made those demons, I mean. But I attuned its resonance, and I'll know where they are next time, before they finish. So we can stop them. However we have to.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Nicely done, Bellara.
Well, thanks. It wasn't hard. Not compared to... well... Anyway, I should get back. To work, I mean. I don't think we have much time.
Okay. Okie dokie. No other convos. Hope on the wing. You know, the best thing I've found so far is, as I've been posting videos about Stalker 2, like the amount of people who have been coming and commenting and just being really cool from like Eastern Europe and Ukraine have just been, they're like so excited to see the game being covered, and like they seem genuinely excited to watch myself and others play it and explore it and enjoy it. I think that's really cool. I think I'm going to end up tapping into an audience that I haven't really like that haven't really seen my content before, and an audience that I haven't really got to interact with a lot. And also because I tend to play, because I start the stream so early, I'm getting into the European afternoon and evenings, as well as people who work during the day in the United States. But I think we're going to get a really different like and new community around Stalker 2. It's going to be really cool. I've genuinely been seeing some really awesome people come over to the channel because of the videos. Thandar says, loving the game, can't wait to see your reaction further down the storyline. Won't spoil it for anybody. Yeah, we're still plugging along. We got a ways to go. I anticipate I'll probably be done sometime this weekend. In a perfect world, I could be done and have my final review up by Sunday, and then I could start the second playthrough.
Any word out of the deep roads?
Not yet. We're kicking at rocks looking for Isaiah. Anyone who knows anything about...
Griffins? Aerials of the Grey Wardens? They went extinct during the Exalted Age.
This kid knows so much, it's awesome.
Assan says hello.
That sounded more like he's hungry.
It's all the same to him.
Been trying to teach him new words, and feed me is his favorite.
Can I ride him?
Let's give him a few years to grow. How's his training, Davrin?
Better than I hoped. We're starting to see eye to eye. Hoping it'll make it easier with his brothers and sisters when we find them.
There's more?
A whole family.
Can't wait to have them with us. After Weishaupt, the Wardens need hope. Something real, something pure. Having the Griffins at our side would be like old friends coming home.
They weren't always treated like friends.
I know. What Isaiah did won't be forgotten.
What happened?
Let's just say the Wardens didn't always take good care of them.
A mistake will never repeat. Assan and the others will be treated like respected warriors.
That's right.
We'll rebuild together.
It's going to take a lot of bribery. Better stock up on their snacks.
I can feed them.
We might just take you up on that.
And my dad can forge Griffin armor.
Hear that, Assan? You'll always have a home with us. Let me know how it goes finding the rest of the flock, or pride, or...
How about Feather Brigade?
Feather Brigade.
We'll stay in touch.
Greta said thanks for the repair job.
Wasn't a problem.
Alright, what's next? I think we're done with all the side quests. Let's go back to the lighthouse and see if we have anything else that pops up. Otherwise, we'll continue to the next main quest. Nope, doesn't look like we have any. Oh, visually it's a breathtaking game. Like I said, I still don't have any negatives. It still sits at a good solid 8 out of 10 for me. I'll have my final review out once I'm done.
Venatori are gathering deep in the forest. They've brought the Dalish with them.
Not long till the sacrifices start then.
We did kill Gillening's archdemon. The gods will want more power, and fast.
Which means no rest for us.
Not till they're dead.
You know the gods best, Rook. The Veiljumpers are ready. Just give the word. I'll go get Neve. She deals with Venatori the most.
Good point. We know the Dalish are, and we know what we have to do. Let's do it.
Then we ride, and pray that fate is on our side.
All right, double check. Here we go. Oh yeah, Neve is here. You can pet Assan every single time you come to the lighthouse, Salinar. It's awesome. You can also pet many of the cats and dogs in the world. Not all of them, but many of them. But Assan gets scritches every time I run by. You actually hug him. You don't just scritch him. You give him a big hug.
Something. There's talk of a sacrifice.
Do they mean the clan? They mean the clan, don't they?
Well, the tracks suggest the captives are on the other side of the clearing. You'll have to go through the crowd.
They're gathering to watch people be killed.
It's the Venatori. Spilling blood is their religion.
And we won't let that happen.
going to get that close to a crowd of Venatori?
It's quickest. I found you some disguises.
Disguises?
Oh, that doesn't smell good. Oh, it's sticky. Why is it sticky?
Blood. Hopefully. Make sure you split up. You don't want to draw attention.
Neve, I need you with me. You know the Venatori best. And you're probably the only one who can convince them you belong there.
I'm all yours.
Oh.
And we'll be your entourage.
I'll go with the veil jumpers.
We'll try to keep the escape routes clear.
Appreciate that, Thandar.
Get the Dalish and get out of there. And please,
we've come a long
try not
way
to stand out.
since we started this channel. We've got a long way to go. It's been a busy 2024. Next year's going to be even busier.
What will the others do?
They'll be close.
I'm kind of keeping an eye on Co-Carnage and seeing how his multi-streaming on Twitter goes. Because he's multi-streaming. I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and I have been for a while. I added TikTok about a week ago, so I'm multi-streaming to TikTok as well. I'm not monetized on TikTok, though. So it's mostly just to drive people to Twitch and YouTube. Twitter I'm interested in, but you have to pay a subscription to be able to be monetized on. And I don't have a huge following on Twitter/X. So I'm kind of waiting to see how his experiment goes, and if it's valuable, I may start live streaming there as well. But we've had a very good year this year. Our biggest month of all time was last month, October, and that's despite playing 3 super controversial games: Star Wars Outlaws, Shattered Space DLC for Starfield, and this game, as well as New World Eternum, because there was quite a few haters from the PC version of the game. But we've had a great few months. More times ahead. What's up, Taylor?
I thought I saw someone in the trees, strafing the veil jumpers.
Good to know they have eyes on us.
No, it's not what I want to do. Hold up. Stop. Oh, I don't see anybody behind me. Ah, hang on. They're coming. How far back from my main character can I pull this camera? Oh, that's as far as I can go. All right. Oh, the handle's all blurry. Oh my god, what is Davrin doing back there? I've better out of the way before I get slammed into from behind. That was cool.
This robe, is it made from dragon whiskers? It itches. How am I supposed to fight?
We'll wear them as long as we don't have to fight.
Going to bleed the Dalish deer.
They're going to kill a holla. Monsters.
We can't do anything that'll draw attention to ourselves.
Then heed us. Rook, we don't have to watch this. It won't be pretty.
Don't plan on it.
We live in exciting times, my friend.
For the glory of Tavish.
This whole place makes my skin crawl.
Venatori are bad enough, but...
Stop! Who are you? I don't recognize any of you.
You don't recognize me?
I don't... Magister... Lady,
Appalling. They'll hire anyone these days.
I'm sorry, my lady. I was given instruction to...
Tell someone who gives a damn. Why am I still waiting? Where are the gods? When does the ritual start?
Gods? But only Lord Elgar'nan is here, and he is still preparing.
Useless. Out of my way. It's Elgar'nan, not Gillenane like we expected.
Yeah, Neve is awesome.
Hopefully that means fewer tentacles.
That's what worries me. No rules anymore. Could be anything.
Let's keep going. This robe is starting to give me a rash.
That doesn't sound good.
Does anyone else hear that?
I feel you. I see you. I know how you suffer. Come to me, and I will ease your soul.
A voice in my head, not an archdemon.
There are greater treasures in this world than even you can comprehend. I will show them to you.
Speaking promises. Tempting me.
For hundreds of years you have mourned the loss of your dragon gods. From beyond the veil, I heard your lament, and have come to deliver you from desolation. Dragon of night, I break your chains. Hear my voice and rise. I am Elgar'nan, once called Lucicon, and I have returned.
The archdemon is already fueling him.
Gold, glory, it can be yours. All you must do is obey me, worship me, love me, and kneel.
I know this magic. It's old and dangerous.
Welcome aboard, guys. Perfect timing.
Mythalinas. It's too strong, I can't break it.
We've got this.
You go, girls. Together. Girl power!
I'm trying to conceal us. He'll know someone broke his hold.
Bellara bought us some time, but we have to go. Now.
Too late. I like how we just ditch our robes back to our armor. That's brilliant.
Venatori, there are uninvited guests among you. Bring them to me.
He's sending the cult after us.
Elgar'nan's in the open. This is our chance.
No. We can't touch him now that his archdemon's in play. I won't risk Dalish lives.
There they are! Destroy them! For Elgar'nan!
You are the fuck! Get back up there. Oh, and you jumped down, you little chicken shit. Alright, let's Oh, you wasted your thing and he didn't do it because I was stunned. Some bitch.
We caught their attention. Let's go again.
Went with mine!
Watch out!
Ready again.
Die for failing! Obey that stop!
Not too bad. Finale news yours.
Way to fight, Rook.
Oh, and then he jumped down to run from us.
Make it hurt.
Oh, is he gonna come down?
I demand more!
Hide him.
Alright, let's get out of here. Bad guys are lurking.
The Archdemon.
Yeah. So maybe we avoid its attention?
Yeah, please. Let's make sure we avoid it.
Eyes open.
Their lives drain away.
Behind you.
Come over here like loot.
The gods demand more! Baton for the gods!
Now it's your turn. Ready when you are.
Nice move.
What's up, Nuno?
Still standing, not bad.
You home? Griffin? It's hot outside, isn't it? You're sweating a little bit. Alright, welcome home. Are you working outside today, or are you gonna take a last again? ¿Está bien? Así es. Está bien. Bueno. Así es. Bueno. Yeah, we have a lot of people here who are playing Veilguard. It's a lot of fun. Fun time. Thinking. I'm not thinking. I'm responding to comments over on YouTube in between. Gotta keep the trolls on their toes. They're my biggest fanboys. They're the ones that make me the most amount of money. I gotta keep them engaged with
I want the
plenty of commentary.
interlopers at my feet. Your continued failure is a disappointment to your god.
He's riling them up. They won't back down now.
What happens when they don't give him what he wants?
You cannot win. Our lord will not command.
Assan, hit him!
I've got the setup, you do the rest.
Did I ding in the middle of that? No.
That's been sorted.
Man, there are like 2 mosquitoes in here I'm gonna have to try to kill soon. How did I miss the turnoff? Oh, because we were supposed to just turn right here, I see. I came up by the tents. Oh, we're gonna have to kill some of those Venatori crystal portals. Oh, and they're behind the door. That's not good. and the crystal I need. Oh!
And now Darkspawn.
Of course. Why wouldn't the Venatori bring their new friends on a walk?
Yeah, and unfortunately I can't get behind that wall. Yep. Oh, there's a ladder up top. Hold up.
At range. Watch it.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Right back, kids.
Forgot to launch more.
Let's grab the chest.
Where's that archdemon? Is it on the way?
It doesn't seem to be yet.
Gillen ain't lost her dragon. Might make Elgar'nan more cautious.
Alright, that's what I need for that.
Got things ready.
Yep, we're gonna drop this one here, right in the middle of combat.
Take it to them now.
Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Woo!
On your right. Watch it.
Death closing.
Alright, I need to get a POV from up top. Where are the rest of these crystals? There's one right here. Oh.
My job's done. Your turn.
That didn't get these? Okay, where's the other one?
Under fire. Watch it.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Hold on to impress.
Okay, doors down. Okay, now we can take care of all this.
Finale moves yours.
Watch for ranged attacks. Nice hit.
Death is our punishment!
Here we got one more on the field. Oh, we got more than one more. Hold up.
good to go. Get clear.
I'm ready to go again.
Oh, did he jump down?
Keep that up.
Alright. I think we cleared them all. The puzzles are fine. It's no different than any puzzle in any other game that I've played. They're all pretty standard. That's a legit thing, Janet. Forgetting what you're doing while you're watching somebody else play, and the next thing you know, you're almost dead. I've done that a few times before. That's why I can't talk too much when I'm in the middle of combat, because I will totally lose track of what I'm doing, and I will die a horrible death. I'm also still getting used to the real-time with pause gameplay that I turned on earlier today, so that's after 60 hours of doing it one way, trying to train my brain to play it a different way is a little bit of a struggle bus. So I have to keep reminding myself that I'm doing it differently now.
Dalish arrows. The Veil Jumpers are watching our backs.
That'll take some of the pressure off. We have to use this chance to get to the prisoners.
Intruder, have defiled my temple and spurned the gifts I offer. You could have had a place of honor as my disciple.
No thanks.
This way. We have to be quick, before the Venatori catch up.
You know we're going to have to fight the dragon, right? Right?
Be ready.
Do not let them through! Send for reinforcements!
Yep, hold up, we gotta go find the crystals.
They cannot withstand us!
Raid, incoming!
Fight on, battle!
Watch out, on your right!
In our sight!
Alright, this is the guy we want. We want to focus fire on him.
That way! Through the gate!
One for us.
Damn it! Shut tight, and the locking mechanism is on the other side.
So you're saying we're stuck?
There has to be another way out.
Has to be another way out. Zoran Ank says, recent subscriber here over on YouTube, just saying so refreshing seeing someone passionate talk about games in a fun and positive way without being weird or having intolerant undertones. Feels alarmingly common right now. Keep at it. You're welcome. Welcome aboard. We focus on the fun here.
Shit.
Rook, let's go!
We're stuck. Gate's shut, and we can't open it from here.
You've got Venatori headed your way. You hit them, we'll hit the gate.
About to have a problem.
Venatori! I have our quarry!
How's it looking?
We'll kill some Venatori.
Nice hit, Neve.
No.
Docky's ready.
I'm good to go.
The gods have power!
Alright, get some sleep, man. Good to see ya.
Closer than we were.
There's an entire Venatori army coming for us.
Blasted empty.
Oh, he ruined my,
Your death is our gift to Elgar'nan!
he ruined my thingy. Oh, and all of our stuff is down.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I'm shooting backwards, guys. That's how good of an archer I am. I'm gonna hold off.
I feel a blessing!
Time to end this.
I don't want to use their abilities quite yet.
Still no luck?
We're trying! Hear that?
Really, are you sure you can open this?
Everyone breathe, just breathe. Deep breaths.
Oh, of course.
Their blood, not ours.
Oh, that thing has a shitload of armor. Oh, that fucker is shooting at me.
My job's done. Your turn.
Where are you at, bitch? Oh no.
We fight as one. Now it's your turn.
Better have the door open after all that. What's up, Belnoth?
Come on, come on.
Well, that's good.
Find the captives. We'll hold the exit.
All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, new arc lines coming to early access. According to Slandered. Hang on, I gotta go check this video out really quick. I want to see if he has a timeline. Oh, it's coming to early access at the end of the month.
Everyone.
I don't have time in November to play this, but let me mark this as something to cover because I do want to play new Arcline, and if it's coming to early access, that might be one to squeeze in over the holidays. Like after Christmas, because there's no real new releases in January. And I was going to try the Greedfall early access. I could probably do the new Arcline early access too. We'll give Slandered's video a thumbs up. I'll definitely want to check that out. That's genuinely a cool looking game. It's like a hybrid, like turn-based, like steampunk looking thing. I mean, it's got me interested for sure. Oh, Crimson Desert has a new trailer out too. Oh no, never mind. Just like a boss fight. Boring. I don't care about boss fight videos. I want more gameplay footage. Alright, I think I'm done getting sidetracked. For the moment. Gera over on TikTok says, I truly cannot wait for Stalker 2 later this month. Same here, man. Can't wait for some Stalker 2. That is going to be the main jam after we wrap up Dragon Age Veilguard, so... No, that doesn't look creepy at all.
Your fight is futile. My Venatori are legion. Surrender, and I may yet show mercy.
Piss off, buddy. Damage journal of an Alanon and Veil jumper. Found a patch that took me to the top of the structure. Incredible view. We need time to explore. Big bad boss fight. Probably about to happen.
Wait. This feels off.
Yeah.
Wrong in all sorts of ways. How'd we even get here?
Because it's a
trap. Not sure.
It's a trap. Nobody expects power of this magnitude. Alright, we're in a maze. Always go left.
Come on! We need to find a path through. We still need to think of the Dalish.
Always go left.
Ah, so that is what you're after. The Elven have been chosen to serve a glorious purpose.
Okay, that's not a coincidence.
It's Elgar'nan. He's found us.
And she's got us trapped. The longer we stay here, the more danger we're in.
Shit. There's blight here. There wasn't blight before.
You cannot stand against me. Every action of yours is futile. My power grows even now.
Come on!
You are nothing but an insect. Resist if
Oh, I have
you
no
like.
choice but to fight.
I have an eternity to spare.
Shit.
Maybe.
The Dalish need help, and we're losing precious time going around in circles.
Do we know the Dalish are still alright? What if Elgar'nan sends the Venatori to...
One thing at a time. Let's focus on getting out.
I'll be going left every time, just for shits and giggles. Because I don't know if there's actually a way out, or if we're supposed to... There it goes.
Can you hear me?
Solas?
What's up, Sanjo?
Something's wrong.
I thought I just heard Solas.
You are correct. Elgar'nan's magic has thinned the veil, allowing me to speak to you directly.
I heard him again. Tell me one of you heard that.
Not me. That's your special gift.
I fear we lack the time for explanation. If you can rescue the elves, Elgar'nan is mine to face.
What do you mean?
Elgar'nan! Latalin! Ma banal avanuris! Masalin Algalana!
Didn't need to get that. Let's keep moving. Solas is going to distract Elgar'nan.
You have no power here.
Oh, that's my favorite phrase
Sounds
to
like
use
Solas
with
pissed him
trolls.
off.
You have no power here. Only I like
long
to
as
do
it
it the way
keeps him with
Saruman
us.
tries to do it with Gandalf in Two Towers. You have no power here.
Wolf has arrived to defend his pawn.
Your cruelty forced my hand.
100 generations and still the same refrain.
Again, you have caged our people, and again I will set them free.
But you are always stubborn, Fen'Harel. Insubordinate, unmanageable, even by Mithral's reckoning.
You have lost the right to speak her name.
Mavalas Pan, Shevgar Fen'Harel.
Unchecked. She thought to temper your brutish ego. Instead, you betrayed her, murdered her.
Only the first time, Dread Wolf.
Rook, what's wrong? You okay?
I can hear them in my head.
I can see the way through. I think Solas's distraction is working.
Seems to be, yeah.
I think this is it. I think we're through.
You should be near where you need to be. With luck, you can still save the elves.
Find the crystals first.
The Dalish.
And another one of those damn crystals. Break it! Open the cage!
I'm gonna work at it. First I gotta find...
Cruelty is nothing new. But what has happened to the vaunted brilliant mind of Elgar'nan the Mighty? The blight has left you blunt and slow. A monster, not a mastermind. You used to be a challenging opponent.
You saw me as an opponent. To me, you were an irritation, a fly buzzing ceaselessly.
I must speak to you in this tongue. It seems Elven is beyond your grasp.
Oh, hang on. Still got...
As much as freedom is beyond yours.
What? Were you talking to... Sorry, they're very loud.
Hang on. Where's that other crystal?
Watch behind you!
Yeah, I see it.
Never yield.
Can I get it from here? Did that work?
Fight forever!
gotta find a way. Because I destroyed that one red.
Good luck, bro.
Crystal. I seem to be missing a crystal somewhere. Oh, now it suddenly went down.
Get them! Kill them! We cannot fail, Lord.
Once the Blight is free, it will rule this world, and you will be its attack dog. You will burn this world at its command, as Andrua did in yours. You will leave only ruin behind you.
This world is ruined already. Your veil destroyed it.
You could heal it. You have the strength to repair the damage without using the Blight.
Save your gaze for the mortal's dread wolf. The Blight is my blade, and it will take more than your tricks to get me to lay it down.
They asked for it. Do this again.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. Gosh darn it. I gotta remember that when I'm in pause mode like this, I can't hit B. Because it cancels out.
How's that?
Piss the archdemon off.
Time to get out of here. I can guide you to one of my old hideouts. You can use it to make your escape. The ward still in place there will shield you all from Elgar'nan's sight.
Solas, thank you.
Let's go! Let's go! Run! Run!
Don't turn around. Alright, turn around. Give him the bird.
It's tough being a Venatori. It was their duty to secure the sacrifices. It was their duty to ensure the ritual went perfectly. But despite all their efforts, Elgar'nan was disappointed. The cult would do anything to please their gods. The cult would give anything to atone. Anything. It really is tough being a Venatori.
We'd lost all hope, and then...
And then you swooped in out of nowhere to save us.
He would have killed us to feed his dragon.
Indeed. Masaranas, Lethalin.
Weird as it sounds, we couldn't have done it without the God of Lies.
The sun rises.
Welcome aboard.
Until
Thanks
it
for following.
doesn't. Celebrate the victories as they come. They're rare enough.
And tomorrow, we'll have to deal with another archdemon.
Alright, more
And it will
peeps.
regain
Always
its
gotta love it.
strength. Elgar'nan sacrificed his own Venatori to it. A punishment for their failures. The Venatori who escaped scurried back to Deventer. If the Venatori move again, the Shadow Dragons will hear about it first. The Veil Jumpers will fight our own battles against the gods. Any help you can offer would be appreciated.
Oh yeah, we'll help. team rushed to Arlithan Forest to save Dalish elves from Venatori's sacrifice. There they witnessed Elgar'nan waken his dragon thrall, Lucanis, once worshipped as the old god of night. Dalish blood would have been spilled to restore the dragon to full strength, but with Solas' help, Elgar'nan's plan was thwarted. With his captives lost, Elgar'nan was forced to sacrifice his own cultists to the dragon.
Might be a good time to see what Solas thinks of all this.
Screw Solas for the moment. We have companions to talk to, but first, points to spend. Time to spend some points. Oh, we might as well go down this tree. Nobody has any side quests. So I guess we are gonna go talk to Solas. I have no idea, Dribrom. I have no idea how to track those.
The Dalish prisoners escaped safely?
We got them away free and clear.
Good. Whatever my frustrations with them, it feels good to have helped my people again. Thank you for allowing me to help. Chance to infuriate Elgar'nan was a reminder of simpler times.
You said you found the Dalish frustrating. Why is that?
It is unfair to them. I lived for thousands of years, and after I imprisoned the Evanuris, I slept for thousands more. I awoke in a world that had forgotten the ancient times almost entirely. And those who tried to remember Elven history, like the Dalish, had gotten so much wrong.
Like the terrible trickster Fen'Harel who sealed away the gods?
There was truth to their stories. My rebellion had indeed disrupted the lives of those who had been comfortable. And when I created the Veil, I destroyed an empire. Their judgments were fair, if clouded. I tried to explain the truth to one clan. When I convinced them that I was truly Fen'Harel, they attacked me. After that, I hid my explanations behind the facade of having witnessed events in the Fade.
And the Fade is the realm of dreams. I'll have to present that as evidence.
Yes. The Dalish had no reason to believe me. I could only watch as they continued to worship Elgar'nan, though we may have seen the last of that tradition, at least.
You and Elgar'nan were really tearing into one another back there.
I needed to goad him to anger in order to distract him.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, while all of the Evanuris were monsters in their own ways, Elgar'nan was the worst. Or perhaps it is more honest to say that his were the faults I found most objectionable. You have met him now, heard his voice hammering at the doors of your mind, and you have met me. Can you see how he and I might frustrate one another?
The two of you are too much alike. Both of you want to be in charge.
I have no desire to be in charge.
No, you just want to be able to correct anyone who's not doing everything the way you would have done it.
I see you have been observing me as well during these conversations.
No shit, Sherlock.
All right. I can see how you and Elgar'nan would hate each other.
He has always been what I most feared becoming. And uncaring, his arrogance unchecked. To have that much power and no one to remind him that he could be wrong.
Well, he had you.
And I suppose I had you.
Last time I got his attention, he got angry enough to come after us with the blighted dragons. Hopefully this baits him into a mistake we can use against him.
Every act of resistance is a thorn in his side. He will break soon. When we first met, I saw you only as a foolishly confident child who disrupted my plans. You were an irritant. I gave you information to oppose Elgar'nan out of necessity, but I expected you to be nothing more than a tool. Seeing you with your team, I was wrong.
I've earned the respect of the Dreadwolf.
If I could not admit when I was wrong, I would be no better than Elgar'nan. Your team trusts you, and you listen to them. It is impressive and enviable. It took me centuries to build such a bond during my rebellion, and when I served the Inquisition, I tried to avoid entanglements.
What about the Inquisitor? Does he not count as a friend?
He does. One of several I grew fond of despite myself when I was with the Inquisition. There was also Cole, a spirit of compassion I helped adapt to our world. He was the only one who knew who I really was. I miss him a great deal. Josephine, the Inquisition's ambassador, was a bastion of kindness and decency in a world that looked down on elves and apostates. Even Cassandra Pendergast of the Order of the Seekers. She was what a believer should be. Faithful, practical, committed to serving, not ruling. I suppose I did bond with the Inquisition after all, as you have with your team.
Thank you for sharing that. So what comes next? What are the gods going to do?
Elgar'nan and Gillenane are preparing the dagger they will use for their ritual to pierce the veil. Elgar'nan's power is tied to light and darkness. He will need to perform a ritual during the next eclipse.
That gives us some time to prepare.
It is likely to be your last chance to do so.
Point of no return.
You must be ready for whatever comes. For this world and for the team that trusts you. I know that you will do everything in your power not to fail them.
We might actually finish today. We'll see.
So now Elgar'nan's recovered his own archdemon, and the gods only need an eclipse to complete their dagger.
We saved the Dalish, though. That's important.
But now Elgar'nan's immortal, so long as his archdemon lives.
And we all know how hard those things are to kill.
We killed Razikale, didn't we?
After losing hundreds of wardens. And it took a centuries-old trap to do it. We don't have either of those. Not anymore.
Just when you think the tide's in your favor, it turns right back.
We've done some great work underwater. You know why no one else can save the world except us? Why the Inquisitor told me it had to be us. Because we don't give up. Knock us down, and we come back swinging.
Nice speech, Rook. But it's hard to complete a contract if you don't know where the target is.
We found the gods before.
Not without help, we didn't.
So we get help again. We've got allies everywhere now.
I can think of a few options, but I'm open to suggestions.
Wardens have run dry. Nothing new is moving in the deep roads.
And the Veil Jumpers couldn't find any trace of Elgar'nan or his archdemon?
The crows may have something. The Antaam are moving large quantities of supplies out of the city. Weapons, armor, gatlock. And several storehouses worth of food, what little we had left. It's enough to feed the Antaam Navy for 3 months. Or all of Treviso for 6 weeks.
Given the timing, it seems unlikely to be a coincidence.
Wherever those supplies
Welcome to
are
the channel,
headed,
everybody.
that's likely where we'll find the gods. Any more details from the crows, Lucanis?
They said the Antaam have long work ahead. We have time. Also, Biago would like a meeting. At your earliest convenience. From him, that means important, but not yet urgent.
Did Viago tell you how much time we have?
Days to weeks. Nothing more precise.
Well, that's our best lead so far. Track those supplies and we should find the gods. That said, the Venatori aren't up to anything good in Minrathous.
Not to complicate things, but the Inquisitor also wants to meet Rook.
Right. With everything he's been doing in the south, we owe him an update.
I'll let him know.
Despite the odds, we've survived. We made a habit of it. Take some time. Rest. Be ready to go. Next time the gods appear, let's make sure it's the last.
Cool beans. Jelix Brown says over on Twitch, how are you liking the game compared to the other DA games? Amazing. I like this more than all of them so far. I think Dragon Age Origins is a second place to me after this. If I had to rank them right now, I would say this, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, with Inquisition being my least favorite. Definitely enjoying this one. Dragon Age Origins was my favorite for a very long time, but this has bumped it off. This is way cooler, way more streamlined, way more modern. I did enjoy Alistair and Morrigan and all those characters, but I like this a lot more. Jaffica asks over on Twitch, is this a standalone or do I need to know previous DA games? It's standalone. If you have played the previous games, there will be Easter eggs and things that make more sense to you. Like you'll be like, oh, so that's that character from there. Oh, this is that one guy from over in DA2. Oh, this is that character from Dragon Age 1. Oh, this is that storyline from Dragon Age Inquisitions. But they're Easter eggs. So this is a standalone, and it's designed to be a brand new chapter in the Dragon Age storyline so that it appeals to the new audience as well as the old audience. So you do not need to have played the previous ones. I don't know that I've ever seen dragons as allies, Wolf Shield. They're always, because like Tash has told us a few times, they're very smart and they normally flee the blight, but they can become captured and chained by the gods and turned into archdemons. So they're like deer. They stay away from humans. I need to check on something, guys. I don't know if this is legit. I think it's legit, but I want to go show you guys something really quick. Because it's N7 day, right? So this is Sean Murray from No Man's Sky. Look at what he just published. The Normandy comes to No Man's Sky today in the Beachhead Expedition. We are huge Mass Effect fans, and I can't describe how happy this makes us. Happy N7 Day. I have not checked if this is legit. Because if this is legit, did they just launch another expedition? Because I thought they just started an expedition like a couple weeks ago. Holy shit! So it's a hang on, I gotta go back and maximize that. They literally did bring the Normandy to No Man's Sky. So it can join your fleet. Oh, no fucking way, guys. So it's not, so this is I'm assuming this is part of the ongoing expedition. So Zeb Carter says expedition only lasted 2 weeks this time for No Man's Sky. So is this for the current expedition or is this a new expedition? Hang on, I'm writing this down while you guys answer in chat because I haven't gone to look up if this is. Janet said they did it for the Haunted expedition, which they did several expeditions ago. Maybe they're bringing it back for those that missed it. Okay. How cool is this, man? So is this now I want to I don't have time to go play No Man's Sky, but how cool is that? Okay. Well, it looks like No Man's Sky has brought the Normandy back. It says, okay, Normandy comes to No Man's Sky today in the Beachhead Expedition. So this is apparently a brand new expedition that just launched today. How cool is that? Well, there you go, kids. That was a cool little news snippet that we'll pull out later. I happened to be out on Twitter and saw that. And then this is what I was talking about earlier. New Arc line is out in early access on November 26th. If you haven't seen this yet, let's see if they have a... I didn't get a chance to play it, but it's like a steampunk turn-based game. Slandered played it. He played the beta like I can't remember, like a month or so back. It looks really good, and it's coming to early access in November. So I know I'd already planned to do Path of Exile 2 early access in December after Indiana Jones, but I might do this instead. I mean, I could do both, but the question is, what is my priority going to be? And I like RPGs way more than I like action RPGs. Like Path of Exile 2 is just something I kind of am slightly interested in, but knowing this is coming November 26th to early access, I think we might be doing this immediately after Indiana Jones. I was hoping they had a video snippet up because I wanted to show you guys a trailer for this really quick. They do have a Steam store. Let's go look at their Steam store. They should have a video up. This is the early access release date trailer. Let's go ahead and maximize that. Access November 26th. So I'm gonna have to we're gonna have to check that because I might go to this after Indiana Jones. Obviously I want to play Path of Exile 2 early access as well, but this looks like it's more my traditional style of game. Things to keep in mind as we continue to play. Well, that was unexpected. I did not expect to see the Normandy. By the way, has BioWare made any announcements today? They said they were going to be fairly quiet because of, they're busy because of the launch stuff. I know they have a patch coming. I don't see anything here on this page. Yeah, Dribrom. Excuse me, not Dribrom. I was looking at the wrong person. Mike says the game looked a lot like Divinity Original Sin from Slandered Stream. Yeah, it kind of has that vibe. So I definitely think I'm going to be intrigued enough. I know they offered me a beta key, but I was in the middle. I think I was playing New World Eternum when that happened. So I didn't have a chance to dip my toes in, but it looks really, really good. So, cool beans. All right. Well, that's something to keep in mind for November. Well, I am intrigued for sure. Oops, we're about to go AFK because I was too busy watching shit. Oh, I'm definitely gonna be playing Light No Fire. I think it'll be late next year if I had to guess. All right, guys, I'm going to go take a quick bio, and then we were going to continue here with our playthrough because I got lots of quests, companion quests all over the place to wrap up. Lots more quests, so we're going to continue onwards. It's not a new game engine, Zeb, for Light No Fire. It's just the same engine with new additions. That's how they've been able to make the new content backwards compatible for No Man's Sky with the world's updates, because it's just the same engine, but they're adding new tech to it. We just covered that about 10 minutes ago, Hemulator. We were showing that off on Twitter, which I will have clipped out on YouTube here later this afternoon. All right. Chris is outside doing stuff. Checked on the cats. They're all good. And we should be able to continue onwards here. Message from Enrathis. Close. Getting close to another upgrade for the shop. Yeah, no escapees today.
Oh,
although Chris did
good.
let Blanca
Not
and
even a little bit.
Mary into the woods.
Rook, we have
They
to go.
seem to be
We might
capable
already be
of-
too late.
She's
Slow
outside
down.
working,
What's
so
happening?
she can kind of keep
The
an eye on
artifact.
them when she's working.
Remember how I told you that I'd know if they started another ritual? They did, and it's big. Really, really big. Arlathan big, maybe.
You sure?
Completely. Nothing else explains that resonance.
Is today Thursday, guys? Or Friday? It's Thursday, okay.
We really like going towards the bad thing instead of away from it.
I think we'll
It's
probably,
not time
based on
for
what I'm
jokes,
seeing here, I
Rook.
bet we finish tomorrow.
Sorry, I didn't mean
I bet
to.
we finish
I'm
this
sorry,
tomorrow.
but it's bad.
So let's go stop them then.
Right. Let's hope they aren't very far along.
And if they've had the chance?
These rituals need an anchor with a physical body, so not a spirit or whatever Anaris is, which means Cyrian. And there's only one way to free an anchor.
Then let's not waste any time.
All right.
Rook, I've compiled the last reports from an informant. You remember our talk with Rana? She had a lead on Alia's location, a place called Sanctum Lucanis.
A lost Tevinter temple, right? Does this mean you found it?
I'm pretty damn sure.
Alia's hideout. Not sure if I should be excited or worried. Either way, I'm there.
Worried. And I figured.
So, where is this place?
The Minratha's Catacombs, an underground temple to the god of night. It was sealed off and forgotten under a derelict building outside the Thread Market. I've had an eye on the catacombs. Alia's haunted them before, but they span the city, endless twists, hidden passages. It's too much to sweep alone. Thanks to Rana's information, I was able to drop the right hints, ask the right questions. Now we've got a sanctum.
Infiltrating an abandoned temple. Good thing you've got me around.
Is that what you're here for?
One reason. So what now?
Dock Town's on edge. People are missing. The Threads are putting up a fight against Alia's followers, but they can't last forever. Alia's a powerful blood mage now. If I let her finish the ritual,
I should have
no
got some more coffee.
chances.
I may have to go duck out again and grab some.
What's our next move?
Meet at the Swan. Put the last pieces in place after that. We'll see.
Goddamn, some people. So I've got somebody over on that Stalker 2 video I did this morning going, "Damn, dude, don't you know the difference between a shotgun?" And they named whatever rifle in the video that I was commenting on. And I'm like, I've never played these games before, how would I know? And the next comment is, "I thought you were an American. Don't Americans know everything about guns?" That's sad.
Rook?
It's
Afghan
sad
News
that that's
sent
the
word.
perception.
A warden's arrived at Lavendale.
No, I
News.
don't. I haven't played
You
those
might have
games
a lead
before.
on Isaiah.
I haven't touched a gun since I was probably 12.
Agreed. Thanks.
That's not true. I did shoot some guns in my 20s. Buddy of mine went to the shooting range, shot a 50 cal. It's funny the things that people get all sensitive about, because you have these people who have, put thousands of hours into the Stalker games, and this one guy's triggered because I don't know the difference between the guns that are shown off in the video.
Hey.
Yeah,
what's
Ziggs,
shaping?
gun bros are incredibly annoying.
No one says what's shaping anymore.
I thought it was a dwarf thing.
Yeah, if you lived in Orzammar 20 years ago.
Wow. Just trying to be nice, and what do I get?
What's shaping?
Sass.
Aw, well, I appreciate it. And I'm doing okay. I think I just need some time to think and sort things out.
It'd be kind of surprising if you didn't.
I still remember every moment of it. Suffocating under the weight of the Titan's pain. I couldn't see a way past it. And all I wanted was for the rest of the world to suffer too. And then everyone was there. And that's when I knew we'd be okay. That I'd be okay.
You knew? Because I sure didn't, and boy, am I glad it worked out.
Me too. You helped me remember who I was. Not some Titan.
Yeah, exactly, Jabram.
But just
same thing.
lace.
Janet says I think
harden.
she's messed up in the head of that big
You
fight
can be
ninja in the
flippant,
beginning of the game.
but
Maybe a little bit.
I know what you did for me. And so do you, whether you want to admit it or not.
You take that.
I think her character arc
Make
has been
me.
one of the coolest in the game so far.
You
As a
know,
companion
I
character.
think about Solas sometimes. He's been trapped by his mistakes for eons. When you're blinded by sorrow and pain, you need someone to help you past it. But he's too proud of that. He believes he's alone, even when he doesn't have to be.
Really? We were having a nice moment and you bring him up?
I can't help what comes to my head. Don't you feel sorry for him, even a little bit?
He's planning to kill a lot of people.
Yes. The Inquisitor and Solas were friends. I know he wants his friend back. He's reached out. All Solas has to do is take the offered hand, the simplest thing, and yet no one's beyond help, Rook. No one. I have to believe it. Or none of this matters.
Returning to the stone. If we do return to the stone, every single one of us, why can't I sense the others that have passed? Ooh, that's a deep question. I wonder if we're going to get an answer to that. That's a good point. She did not get injured in my playthrough. That is a good point. Because Neve was the one who got injured in my playthrough. I kind of forgot about that.
Hey, I got word from my mother. She wants to talk.
Have you talked with her since?
Nope, not since I told her I was non-binary. But her note said she wanted to talk about that tablet we found, the old Kunari one. Of course that's what she wants to talk about. We can go whenever you're good.
I'll let you know.
Copy that.
Mana, hello. I assume Vorgoth's not far.
We have her, Rook. We have her. We know exactly what she's planning.
The professor asked us to research the artifact that came into the possession of Johanna Hezenkos.
She carries a gloaming lantern.
I want his cloak.
That bad as it sounds?
They were fashioned in ages past by unscrupulous necromancers. The lanterns steal and concentrate life.
Johanna could use it to leech life from hundreds at a time. An endless source of power.
Sounds overcomplicated and like it could blow up in her face.
That's crazy, Durbum. Somebody gave it a 6.5 and still said, but it has the best ending I've ever seen in an RPG game ever. But it was still only a 6.5. I did see
to hold a soiree.
That can't be her whole plan.
Luke Stevens this morning. I caught a clip of him on TikTok,
infiltrate Johanna's lair while
and he's admitting that the game is not as bad as he originally had said, and also he was talking about how Asmongold is calling it like a giving it like a 7 out of 10 right now, and he's saying it's tracking to be like a 7 out of 10 for him as well. And he's like, if you're a fan of BioWare games, you're probably going to give it a +1 or a +2 depending on that. I just think it's funny. But I'm also happy
this hasn't stirred up
that these guys who came into the game with preconceptions and negativity have found through gameplay that they are enjoying it far more than they thought they would, because at the end of the day, it's a goddamn good game.
That can't be fun.
I'd hoped it would pass. Oh. Johanna was never beset by these sort of fears.
Little fear's healthy. You'll feel better once we crash her lair and destroy that lantern. Promise.
Alright, I think that's everybody's companion quests. So now we can go to the journal and start working our way down. Let's go in order of favoritism. Do Neve first.
Thanks for the tip-off.
You spend far too much time here, Dorian.
This is where all my favorite people are. Besides, I have news, and every messenger bird I've met is dreadful at nuance.
The damn Venatori up to no good again?
What else? The cult lost people in Alanon, and leadership has fallen to Knight Commander Lenos. He aims to bring the city to its knees.
But Minrathous is
God, I love
falling
Viserys' outfit.
I know. While the Varantis' attack on the city could have been much worse, the people's fear in the aftermath is palpable.
And the rumors about the Archon are true. He's dead. Assassinated during the Dragon's rampage. The palace has tried to keep the news from spreading until a new Archon steps up.
And no one has?
No one dares. Not with the Venatori circling like vultures. The risen gods are preparing for something big. And for that, they need fear. Chaos.
Fear and chaos.
Just tell me how I stop them. What are they planning?
That's the problem. I don't know. But we'll find out. Lenos is the key to all of it. First, we stop what he's planning for Minrathous.
And yeah, Mike, right now we're up to 12,000 positive and only 4,000 negative on Steam. So mostly positive on the brink of very positive.
Is often at the Cobbled Swan. Let's see what we can get from him.
We? Dorian, you can't be going yourself.
It's the Swan. Everyone goes to the Swan.
I'll head out right now.
Alright, well, it's a side quest. And we're going to the Cobbled Swan anyway to meet with Neve, so... Yeah, if you have time, Zeb, you should try them all.
How well do you know Maevaris?
Bad
Also
reputation.
Ziggs.
She's been a
If you have time,
politician for a long time. And a hero
try
to
everything.
boot. We don't work together much, but from what I've seen, she's earned the good name.
We probably shouldn't keep Dorian waiting too long.
If I had perfect scheduling, if I had all the time in the world, I would be happy to do like back-to-back-to-back playthroughs to get all 3 of the archetypes done.
There's Dorian.
I think this is Neve's quest. God, there's like 3 quests here. The Returned Cultist. Yes. The dodge mechanics are easier than the parry, because even with the timing turned way down, I still suck at trying to do the precision-based timing.
We've chased the leads. This is it. We find the Sanctum, Alia's blood magic ritual site, and Dock Town's missing people.
Some news between friends. Venatori got Damas. The boss is dead.
What? Who's running the threads?
They'll follow last orders for a bit, then someone grabs control or we fall apart. Time's running out.
You don't seem that upset.
I'm pretending not to talk to you. Making a seat might look funny.
Alec, the threads used some of the catacombs for smuggling.
The cult pushed us out across the city, but I still know the ways in. What's the favor?
Neve, Rook, you have news. I wasn't sure you'd tell me.
Oh, that's not good timing.
I said I would.
No, I asked you to, and never mind.
Relax, Rana. Gang's all here.
Smooth.
Sanctum Lucanis is underground, in a lost stretch of catacombs near the Thread Market.
Good. I can help.
I told you what I found. I owed you that. We hand Alia to her latest boss, and how long does she stay caught?
My boss doesn't know I'm here. I'll go around him and get a writ. We'll hand Alia to the cleanest Justicar in the city.
You'll lose your job for that.
I'll live. And Dock Town will see people stand up for it.
All right, let's go.
Now, I need time to...
Give Alia time to know we're moving, and we're dead. The job's simple. We enter the sanctum, get to the ritual site, and hit Alia by surprise.
Can you get in without the cult noticing?
If we can get into the catacombs...
Coruscant for the win, Sergeant Major.
In.
Just hold Alia. I'll catch up.
Alone? You'll get yourself killed. I'll send someone for you.
I'll set a man at the market again.
Alright, see ya, Ziggs. Have a great work day. Thanks for dropping by.
Alright, let's get to the thread market.
Having a great time, Death Comet.
It was Venatori. They painted...
What am I supposed to do? It's not like... Really?
I hate to ask, but how many people has Alia taken?
That I know for sure. Too many.
Find someone.
Sorry about that. Excuse me, guys. Alright, we've got a blocked entry now.
There. A body.
What's this? He's got something on him.
Got eyes in the market. Can't get close, but the cult's been in and out of the condemned warehouse. Maybe moving something through.
Alex, man. The Venatori got him first. He was watching Venatori movement, spying on the entrance to Sanctum Lucanis. We need to get in there. Alright. I've got another way in. Follow me.
Copy that.
We get one shot at Alia. Just one.
Oh, we got it
We're
covered.
ready for it.
You alright?
Yes, sorry. Haven't really been sleeping.
They're afraid.
Can't blame them.
No, but it makes them easy targets for the Venatori.
I know. We're almost there.
You have a back way into the thread market.
A little something I uncovered. Don't tell Alec.
I think it's the same negatives I talked about in my initial review and early thoughts videos, Mike. I don't really have any negative things to say so far.
There's a
My only two like
just need to untangle it.
Things are like.
All right, we're in.
The fetch quest, like the side quests, like the regional stuff. I have no desire to do them. Like all of this stuff. I find most of it to be just a little too... It's just not... There's no story to these. Most of them. Some of them, there are exceptions to that rule. Because some of them are tied to the faction. So if you've played through the game and you understand the story of the faction, some of these that are tied to the factions are actually quite good. But some of them that are just like random quests, like the cabin in the blight, boring to me. They feel like fetch quests, and I find fetch quests to be and then the other thing is the combat to me, which is the same for any action RPG I play. It's the same for Baldur's Gate 3. It's the same for every game I play. After 20 or 30 hours of the same combat will always feel boring to me. It starts... repetitive is probably a better word to say. So those are my only two negatives, is that the combat can feel a little bit repetitive, and some of the side quests can feel a little fetchy and lower quality. But that's not to say it's that big of a deal. I still give this a strong 8 out of 10.
Venatori guards. If they report back to Alia, it's over. under fire.
Keep fighting, supplicants!
Nice work! We need to close it.
Combine our wills!
Ready, Rook?
Do this again. Do the rest.
For the Imperium again!
Our strength together!
My fate grants
I am blessed.
Nice shot, Lucanis. Docky's ready. Don't. Make it look easy.
I always hit the wrong button now that I switched over to pause mode. I can't
Fire. Watch it. How's your chest?
And now?
The note on the dead man. It mentioned a warehouse.
Ooh, there's a door we potentially can't get past yet.
Let's look around. Place is a mess, but look what stands out.
The statue. I know a secret entrance when I see one.
It's our way in. Once we're over there.
Ooh. Nah. Aha.
We're through. Sanctum should be ahead.
So it's not just prisons kept underwater. Your catacombs run there too.
In places. Tunnels used to run to every island Minrathous owned. Most of them flooded ages ago. Some are cut off from the city, but not all of them. of Alia's Venatori.
We're in the right place.
Look left.
Damn it.
They falter in our shot.
Got us at range.
I got that. Find me.
Save
Let's go again.
Did I just see him off the cliff?
Alia won't hear from them.
Come on, we need to get inside.
There's the chest around here somewhere.
Alec will have a back way in, but we need something here. Now.
It's right there.
There's got to be another entrance.
Okay, let's find it.
We're close,
Neve?
I'm fine. This is it.
I mean, it could be Taylor. You never know.
Sanctum Lucanis, the god of night keeping people
Because
in
technically,
the dark. Isn't that perfect? I can feel blood magic here. Alia's getting stronger.
yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be
Into a
interesting.
ritual.
I can't speak to
I've got
anything
a
because I don't
sick
know the
feeling
ending
it's
of this
going to
game yet.
work.
Once I know the ending of
You'll
this game,
decide how to
I
send
could make a better statement
Maybe
about that.
Just stick with me.
You got it.
I won't stay in Lady Alia's grip. But I do know with like I think the way to look at this is the culmination of not just Solas' storyline, but also the culmination of Mythos' storyline, the culmination of Morrigan's storyline. And you got to move on at some point. It's kind of like the next Witcher game is not going to be a Geralt of Rivia game because they've already done the Geralt of Rivia trilogy. You know, it's time to move on and
we've got company.
Do something else.
The time has come. It begins now.
The glory of the Victor Freeborn. On. There you go.
Ah!
Say the word.
Oh, he's got me bleeding.
I'm good to go.
God damn it. Okay, screw this. Trying to be all precise with my timing and I'm sucking.
time has come. Alia's getting started.
If we're lucky, she's distracted. But we need to keep moving.
They're down.
So the blood ritual Alia's doing, she says it's from the risen god, meaning Elgar'nan.
She'd bargain with anyone who gave her the power, and the city she's after. The fact that he doubled as Dementor's god of night must have made the whole deal sweeter.
What happened here?
A warm-up for the ritual.
I hear beating heart stuff, which is never a good sign. That means bad shit's about to happen around the corner. Yes, Arwenwen, pretty much so far. So that's how I've understood it.
Demons.
All the blood magic in this place attracts.
Mine feels it too.
Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Staggered, staggered, staggered.
I hate to be on their side.
We're under fire. Look out!
Ready, Rook.
Oh, what a mess. And still no sign of Dock Town's missing people.
The magic from the other side of this barrier. I don't like it.
Which means that's the way to go.
Oh, I thought I was gonna lose that one. I can't believe I actually made it climb onto the edge. That was nuts. Oh, I think I might have to pull that out to get up on top. Oh no, it kept me out on the other side. Yay!
In the cage. That's...
He's from Dock Town, a paper seller.
That's not good.
Gallus, did you think I wouldn't notice you were here?
Alia.
Creepy. That's unfortunate. I just noticed that Wolfguard dropped a review and he basically savaged the game. It's unfortunate.
I'm on it.
I'll have to actually go watch his review.
Damn
But,
it. Her magic. I can't just pull him out. It might kill him. We need to keep moving.
I'll reserve judgment until I go watch his video.
Mage blood. All your power. And how do you waste it? Chasing thieves. Slaying Shadow Dragon. Fighting Minrathus.
Neve, can you stop this?
I can stop their hearts faster.
I don't know how to get over here. There's a chest out there that I have no clue how to get to. Turn it into a pin cushion, says Wolfshield. We will get there eventually. The shadows are the most impressive thing for these.
Dock Town?
I couldn't draw the Magisterium's attention.
Like the shadows on the wall.
Magic to guide those in power.
Then Dock Town was a test.
I don't know if he finished it. I need to go watch his review because I just glanced at the chapters and it didn't look good. So I'm curious if he finished the game or not. I mean, I'm assuming he did, but I haven't seen him streaming it that much. So maybe he played it offline.
They don't understand.
Again, I need to go watch his review and see what his actual results are. Yeah, I tuned in a couple times and it was unfortunate, you know, because I know he and I usually are on the same page with RPGs, and
Dock Town purpose. The humble serve
not
the
on this one.
righteous. I will raise the city up. Even you will thank me. In fact, I'm waiting.
Their only chance is if we stop her ritual, break her power.
Neve, are you?
I'm fine. We've got a job to finish.
When you say classic RPG elements, Mike, what are you referring to? Because I didn't get a chance to watch his. I only caught like a glimpse of his second stream, I think. When you say he was more focused on the classic elements, and then Wolfshield says he chose to romance the wrong person, went sour from there. Because I mean, I see this game having all the classic
Rana,
RPG elements.
Alec,
like I'm
your
curious
route through
about
the
what
Catacombs still worked.
they
Guessing
said
it was as
that
safe as ours.
they feel like.
Hope that
What
you
did he
tore
feel
through the
isn't
place.
classic about this game? I wonder. Like I said, I haven't watched the review yet, so.
I'll take all the friendly faces I can get.
In this place, I don't blame you.
Alec, sticking around for the fight?
I've got people in the tunnels and I want in. The cult hit Thread territory. We protect our streets.
The threads. Neve, we can bring Alia in. Let people see her face justice.
Left the Templars to play hero, did we? Scared to get your hands dirty? We did, and it held Alia off.
So she disappears? Or we spread rumors of murder? Dock Town needs hope, not fear.
Play nice, lose the zealot, and guess who winds up dead? If scaring
Are those the
cultists
old
does
gods,
the trick, I'll send a
Arnowin?
message. Dock Town's
I know there
ours.
was some notes that I haven't bothered to like decipher because I'm just not that knowledgeable about the lore.
Could we all act like we're on the same side for a minute?
Oh, we can be.
Great. Then let's go.
Alia knows we're here, but there's a chance she's not marked you. Go and stay out of sight. If we can throw a surprise at her, we might have a shot.
All right. What's the plan?
Stop Alia.
Right. Of course.
One step at a time. Frankly, that's all I can take.
Oh, I get you, Mike. So it's okay. I got it. It's the same. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah. I think that is exactly what we've been talking about on the stream. A classic case of people who played the game when they were much younger at a time in their lives. I think I'm quite a bit older than him, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm maybe like 10 years older than him, because I'm in my mid-40s. I played Dragon Age Origins when I was in my mid-20s. It's been like 20 years ago, right? When did it come out? I feel like it was 20 years ago. Ish. 2009. So maybe 15 years ago, I guess. Still, you know, if you were in your late teens, early 20s when you played it, that's that time period we've talked about multiple times in the stream where people have very strong memories associated with all the things that happened in those memory-forming formative years of late teens, early 20s. And so everything you do at that time is like the best. It's like your favorite band has the best music because that was when you came into them and you learned them. It was the first time you ever had, first time you started branching out on your own as an adult, and things stick with you then. And I think it's a trap that everyone can fall into, where you then, I'm just as guilty of it with like certain music and certain books. Like Wheel of Time for me is like the best fantasy series I've ever read, and the reason is because I read those books when I was like 13 until I was like 20, and so those books were like the defining fantasy books of my coming into fantasy as a huge RPG genre, or not a RPG genre, but as a literary genre. But at the same time, I also played like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 in those years, and I don't hold those as like the epitome of RPGs of all time. Yeah. But I'm also one of those people who I don't give a shit about like the changing of the guard with Star Wars or Star Trek. Like I enjoy Disney Star Trek just as much as I enjoy George Lucas Star Wars. Star Trek. I enjoy Disney Star Wars as much as George Lucas Star Wars, and Paramount Star Trek as much as I enjoyed Roddenberry Star Trek. Like, I just love those franchises, and I feel the same way with BioWare. Like, I just like their games. And it's funny to me, too, because, like, when that person made the comment the other day that the new Morrigan, he just said she looks like shit compared to the old Morrigan. Like, I immediately went and pulled up screenshots of the old Morrigan to the new Morrigan, and I said, you literally cannot, in any objective sense of the word, call the old Morrigan better looking than the new Morrigan, because that tech was 20 years old. That art style is 20 years old. Like, we have way more photorealistic character modeling these days, way better mocap, way better mouth syncing, way better clothing rendering, way better cloak rendering, fabric rendering, way better everything in terms of character modeling. So whenever I see someone say like, oh, the character models, Dragon Age Origins looks so much better than this piece of shit, and it's like, no, it doesn't. It does not. It looks like a 15, 20-year-old game. Like, I get that you love the game, but it doesn't look better. It doesn't look better. I will say that Dragon Age Origins was a deeper and wider experience, more akin to the modern day Baldur's Gate 3, but you also have to understand that was the BioWare of yesteryear. Like, the doctors are no longer in charge, and that they haven't made those types of games since the doctors left, and I think that may be the disconnect for some people. It's the George Lucas and Disney thing. Like, I still love Star Wars. I still love BioWare, but some people stopped loving Star Wars when Lucas left, and some people stopped loving BioWare once the Doctors left. And I'm not in that camp. I'm in the camp of, as long as it's fun and entertaining and it's good story, and as long as I get a laugh, a chuckle, a sense of immersion, as long as I am entertained, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. So yeah. Because this definitely, we talked about this, didn't we talk about this yesterday, Wolf Shield? I feel like Wolf Shield, you were the one, weren't you the one who asked me the question yesterday about like, it's the video I published last night. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 versus Diablo 4 versus this game. And we talked about, that was one of the specific things we talked about, was like, this game is not the deep and wide Baldur's Gate 3 game. This is not the 7 series show. This is the 1 series binge watch. And you can have just as much enjoyment out of it if you let yourself. But if your standard is always going to be like, no game is ever going to be as good as Dragon Age Origins, then you've already lost the battle before you even come into it. I also, you know, yeah. I haven't even published that. There's a video coming out later today, Alexander, talking about the real time with pause, which we're using right now. I found that option this morning when I was going through and making that video, and it, like, after 60 hours of gameplay, I'm like, no, I have to relearn how to play.
Magic, our legacy, it returns.
You aren't the future, Alia. You're a murderer.
I am Minrathus. It's dark truth and bright power. The city won't miss.
I also have to wonder if any of the people who were... Oh, I want her to be an inspiring hero.
Dock Town has you, and they see it.
They just want hope, a chance.
When this is over, I will bring it to them.
You won't. But I'll give it a shot.
No! Your death serves our cause. Proof that those without faith...
Okay.
Oh.
I've got to destroy crystals. Okay. I wonder how much, you know, and I'm not saying that this is the case, but I have yet to see anyone. This is I'm just saying this is an interesting coincidence. I have not seen anyone who posted about being up. I don't want to say, I probably shouldn't say anything. Let's just say that I think there were some people who went into the game with expectations that were different than mine because of the controversy surrounding review codes. And I think that it's going to be hard for people who had that opinion to get past that in the first place, because it's kind of like if my best friend tells me that the movie I'm about to go see is the shittiest movie they've ever seen, it's gonna affect my viewing of that movie, because I'm gonna have that in the back of my head the whole time, that like, my buddy didn't like it, my brother didn't like it, am I gonna like it? Like, they're predisposed. There's a predisposition to things if you've allowed, which is why I watched no reviews of this game before I went. I didn't watch anybody's reviews before I started playing this game, because I didn't want my opinion tainted by anything.
I've got faith, just not in you. We can stop her for good.
Spill their blood.
No, get away.
Get out of here.
My God, or die!
They are worthy.
For God! What's your name?
Alright, I'm gonna have to clear some of these off. I think.
Thanks, Lucanis. That's nothing.
Alright, is there another...
They're at range. Now it's your turn. Fail our god. Where's that? Got us at range. Watch it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to a second playthrough for that same reason.
The risen god, Lucanis himself, chose me. When I take Minrathous, the city will thrive.
Alia's yours, Neve. You rest.
Ah!
Dock Town is finished with you.
Kill me.
Take them down. I'm ready.
Oh, it didn't kill him.
A blessing of the Imperium.
Yeah, the red shield guys suck. Alright, one more round.
Will rise. We will rise to Vinter.
Will rise. Try something new.
Throw your life away. It's what you've done already.
Can I shoot that thing? Probably not. I think that's part of the script. Yep, that's part of the script.
Count your chance. Set up the rest.
Oh, it didn't kill him. Ah. There's still people up over here.
Javinta, Minrathous, they're broken. We both know it. I would raise us all. You
I do what I can.
I think the other big problem too,
Rana,
which I kind of got
take
sidetracked talking
Alia.
about because we were in the
Make
middle of
sure
this.
Dock Town sees it happen.
Way too many people have put Baldur's Gate 3 up on this impossible pedestal. Especially people who were very close to that game and saw a significant amount of growth of that game.
I'll find you again. And every time I do, Minrathous will see someone standing against people like you.
Yeah, Neve, get some! But I do feel like people have put Baldur's Gate 3 on this impossible pedestal. Was it a great game? Fuck yeah. Won Game of the Year. It's like the biggest, best RPG of all time, right? Phenomenal experience. But it's also not
Alia's in custody.
the end of gaming.
Fair doesn't always win in Dock Town.
You know?
Maybe it did this time.
Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films won when they came out, and they won every fucking Oscar that had ever been nominated, and I think it still holds the record for the most wins for a film. Return of the King, I believe, to this day still holds that record, right? You know, that has been and will be for a long time the biggest, best fantasy RPG series. I keep saying RPG. I don't mean to say RPG. It's because we're playing an RPG. The biggest fantasy film series of all time, right? But it doesn't negate everything that comes after. There have been some absolutely amazing fantasy films that have come since Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films. And I think if you put a game up on a pedestal like that, it becomes an impossible standard. And if you're judging all other games by Baldur's Gate 3, you're never going to find enjoyment in any game that you play. That's a dangerous path to follow. Because I've seen a lot, like yesterday's post when we made that video about the, talking about Dragon Age, this game, and this game, Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo 4. Like a lot, go read the comments. I knew exactly what the comments were gonna say. There's a whole slew of comments on that video where people are like, Baldur's Gate 3, can't even compare. This is garbage compared to Baldur's Gate 3. And it's like, it's not garbage. It's just different people like different things at different times in their lives, and it's like, I could go to 5 different restaurants that are really delicious for me today, but tomorrow I don't want those restaurants. Tomorrow I want the next 5 restaurants, and then the week after that today I want Thai food, tomorrow I want Indian food, the day after that I want hamburger, the day after I want pizza, I want salad. They're all food, but I want different things on different days. What does my appetite want? Maybe I want a really deep RPG today, maybe I want a quick 7-8 hour game tomorrow. Maybe I want to go play Star Wars Squadrons or something the day after that. It's good to have variety and not hold everything up to this impossible standard of nobody's ever gonna make a game as good as what Larian Studios is capable of making.
Good things happen. You sure you can handle it?
I'll live.
Really? That's it?
How about...
It's because it is a family company, Mike, and that's the
Coming
difference.
From you, that's actual optimism.
But they've also set
a
themselves
bad
an impossible standard because...
So, what now?
Their
Mine's
next
out
2
of 10
games are going to be
plus.
held up to that
I asked her to join
same
me.
standard.
Dock Town could use another investigator. If people need help, someone to stand up for them. Looks like they're stuck with us. I've played this game a long time. Counted on myself for most of it. At the end of the day, that's who I had left.
Exactly, Nuno, until somebody
So here
does.
we are.
But
we chased Alia.
we don't know how
faced a
long
couple
that'll be.
guards, and somehow you stick.
But yeah, I'm concerned about the next Centauri. I notice you're in the World of Warcraft now, sir. World of Warcraft Guild. Welcome aboard. The Larian Studios has an impossible standard that they're going to have to beat for the next game. And the problem is that when it comes out and it's not as good as Baldur's Gate 3, it's going to be impossible for it to hit that standard, or at least nearly impossible, because people's expectations will be so high that if there's anything even remotely not as good as or different than, their hardcore fans are going to flip their shit and be like, how dare you, betrayed us. We saw it with CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red, they were the biggest RPG company of all time. They had the good graces of every gamer on the planet. Witcher 3, before Baldur's Gate 3, Witcher 3 was the most nominated and won Game of the Year ever. For all time, Witcher 3 was the gold standard by which all other RPGs were held accountable. Then Cyberpunk 2077 came out, and what happened? They went off the cliff. Now, granted, they were able to recover that with the Phantom Liberty DLC and the Cyberpunk 2.0 update, which they took them 2 years to get that reputation back, and they did earn a part of that reputation back, but they still have not won 100% of their reputation back. And that's because they had an impossible standard to hit. So, not saying Larian Studios can't do it, but I am saying CD Projekt Red is a case study in what happens when you've done the impossible and you've created a game that is held to such a high standard that even you yourself can't match it with the next game that comes out. It's gonna be a trip, man. Envy says just got a Dragon Age update on Steam. Yeah, they have a patch coming out.
What? You think I'd go somewhere?
Not yet.
Not ever.
Speaking of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I think they did a live stream today, Mike. It was while we were doing this. Let me go check YouTube real quick. I don't know where they published it, but I know they teased it on Twitter. I don't see anything on their YouTube channel at the moment, so I'll have to check. Oh, yeah, I did. They did. It aired. So, what is this? Oh, well, this isn't actually. So this is just the main guys wandering around Kuttenberg, and so it's a scripted live action series. Forced to tour Kuttenberg, Lucas pulled. Fuck it, let's go watch this together, guys. Let's take a break from. Hang on, let me read through this. Your support helped Neve. She can make a real difference, and she's not alone in the fight. Neve tries to make her bold spirit to freeze villain in their check. She got cold justice, and she now has investigator robes. Oh yeah! Can't wait to see what those look like. All right, let's take a brief break, and we're gonna go watch the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 live action thing. Give me a second here. Wolfshield says hopefully you're at like 100,000 subscribers when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. That's gonna be chaotic. It's gonna be interesting because this year we went from like 20. I need to go check the numbers. I think we were at like 22,000 at the beginning of the year, and we're gonna end up probably around. It depends. We were getting like, it just depends. We'll see where we're at by the end of the year. 35,000 was my goal for the year, and we're already at like 41. We're over 41,000 now, so I'm content with 35,000. But if we end up with 45,000 followers by the end of this year, that's going to put me 10,000 beyond my initial. So if we can do 25,000 followers in a year, then I think it's safe to say next year we'll get to 75K, and then the year after that we'll get to 100K. Now something could blow up next year and we could rocket to 100,000 within a year. I don't know, but I don't make my predictions based off of that kind of stuff. If you go listen to Thor from Pirate Software, he streamed for 7 years before his explosion last year. So 7 years, and he was just steadily growing every year up until the point he had about 350 to 400 people every live stream, which is a very respectable number. It took him about 7 years to get to that point. And then last year he blew up with some viral content, and now he averages 10 to 15,000 people per stream. His YouTube channel went from 15,000 to 2.5 million in a year. That's a unicorn. That's not normal. So the 7-year part is normal, just the grind. And we're only 2.5 years into the grind. I'll be at 3 years in March. So, you know, we're averaging on these streams, we're getting 50, 60 people. New World Eternum, we were like 80 to 100. Shattered Space, we were 80 to 100. I'll wait and see what Stalker 2 is going to be like, but I feel like the new normal for me could be 50 to 60 people during the live streams across YouTube and Twitch. That's a very good place because a year ago we were at 15 to 20 people watching the live streams, which is why I didn't live stream that much. I spent most of my time uploading video content because it was more profitable to just upload content because I didn't have the big stream numbers. But now we're averaging 50, 60 people. I'm streaming 6 to 8 hours a day. The audience seems to be sticking around. We've had a good 3-month run. I could lose everybody over the holidays. I could piss more people off by wearing the pink wig again. You never know. What's up, Amber? All right, let me pull this out so we can go watch this video together, and I'll stop talking because getting sidetracked here. All right, so we are about to go watch this live action video for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which, as I understand, is like a parody series. I'm going to read the description here as we switch over. A scripted live action starring Tom McKay and Luke Dale, the lead actors of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, bringing their Henry and Hans buddy chemistry from 1403 into a modern-day setting. Forced to tour Kuttenberg, Luke is pulled along by Tom through the city's stunning medieval streets as they explore Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in-game locations, encounter bizarre travelers, and fend off angry locals with crossbows. What could possibly go wrong?
Peggy 18.
By the way, this is a February game for us, along with Avowed. We will absolutely be playing this game in February.
Ah, Kuttenberg. A true medieval wonderland. A hidden treat for the lovers of Gothic architecture, narrow streets, and tiny pubs. A calmer and slicker brother of Prague, only with no tourist traps and large crowds of people salivating on their phones. But back in the late Middle Ages, Kuttenberg was one of the most significant cities in the Holy Roman Empire. It was a place pulsing with business.
Oh, it looks so good.
Crafts, wealth, and pleasure. But not everything in the city was thriving. Certain parts of Kuttenberg were plagued by the demon alcohol, misery, and violence. And all of this will soon be experienced by you, through the eyes of a young lad called Henry. In Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you will be taken on an unforgettable journey along with your noble friend.
What's up, Blockhead?
Sir Hans. The two reckless young men embark on a series of perilous adventures, leading them right here to the untamed metropolis of Kuttenberg.
And I'll probably play this one on my PS5.
Okay, so I think the church should be just around this corner.
Henry!
I think a pub should be behind every corner here.
Henry and Hans.
Found another church for you. And the map says it's called the Church of St. Pint
We're open from 8.
You are unbelievable.
Oh.
Hey.
That looks tasty.
I said a small one.
There's no small ones left. They're all gone. Cheers.
Cheers. All right, mate, take it easy. We're here to visit monuments, not the morgue.
We've been wandering around this city for 28 minutes. We deserve a treat. And don't tell me you've come here to visit.
God, I'm thirsty now.
Yes, we have. Why else would we have come here?
Since when does a friend's trip to Kuttenberg mean actual sightseeing? I thought we were here for a bender.
Oh, come on, Luke, we're not 19 anymore.
And we can see the city from here.
From the pub.
Look, Tom, what we'll do is we'll charge my phone up. We'll get up some great footage of Kuttenberg on YouTube. We'll sit here, nurse a couple of cold ones, stay in the pub. Everybody wins. What do you think?
You know what? You're right, actually. We should have just stayed in the airport bar, smashing pilsners and watching Kuttenberg videos on our phone.
My God, you're right. God damn.
Luke, you are literally the worst tourist this city has ever seen. Do you know that? Now finish your beer and let's get out of here.
Can we not go to, like, some parties before we leave? Like,
Mike says the priest from KDC1 has to be one of my favorite NPCs in video game ever. This quest was hilarious.
They aren't. Not anymore.
Not
But
anymore.
dancing with the demon was a very popular hobby among medieval folk. In a tavern
Look at
called
that sign.
The Hole, you don't even need a living companion to drink with someone. Just approach the most loyal regular around. You go! Beer and a rag, please.
Beer and a rag, please.
Is that something you can do in today's world? Getting plastered in a bathhouse till the sunrise, just like Henry.
It's a madhouse, eh?
All right, I'm going.
Yes, exactly, Nuno. This is how you
my
research
name.
for a game. Hands on.
It's just some old buildings.
Here, have a proper look.
I mean, I'll show in-game footage here, maybe.
Oh, shit.
Yep. That's pretty brilliant.
I wonder what was going on around here in the Middle Ages.
This is brilliant marketing, guys. This is a great marketing strategy.
Stadium, people jumping on rooftops, throwing apples down. Yeah.
Gladiators. Yeah, no, maybe they did the first Olympics here too. You know. Naked
Yeah, same
Greeks running
Metroid.
around the square. Maybe they started the race.
I'm not gonna get any sleep in
Since when
February
you're a
because there's
PhD
this
in
and
being
Avowed
history.
like 7 days after this. I'm not getting any sleep that month. Sorry. You guys are stuck with me. I'll just won't sleep. We'll just be streaming. I'll get like a week of streaming this, and then I'll have to add Avowed to that, and we'll be doing both every single day. It's gonna be nuts.
Selfie time.
Oi, we agreed. No phones. There's a place I really want to see here called the Italian Court, but I've got absolutely no idea where it is.
Well, don't look at me. You know you're going to get better directions from a local pigeon.
All right, what about this fella then?
After you.
What is he reading? I didn't get a chance. He's reading a comic
Me and my
book.
friend are looking for a place called the Italian Court. Do you know where that is? So, sorry, is it that way?
Tom, I don't think he understands. Hello. Italian court. Is it that way? Oh man, do you understand English, Czech, French, Egyptian?
Entschuldigung, ich verstehe echt kein Wort von dem.
Excuse me, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for the Italian courts. Do you know? Okay, thank you.
I don't think she understand a word you said. Blew us off and sent us in the wrong direction. Let's go up there. Let's see that mighty palace.
Oh no, yeah, totally. This must be exactly where the great lords of Kuttenberg held their most important meetings.
Ho provato a chiamarlo, eh. Hai provato tu? Ma non mi risponde mai.
Yeah, it's a dev, yeah.
Scusa. Italian court. If he can't tell us, no one can.
I don't think he...
Buongiorno, signora. Do you know Italiano Corto? Si ancora? Vamonos!
Anzi Capone? Sei tu? Non ci posso credere, sei tu, Anzi Capone. Vieni qua. Vieni, dai, andiamo, ti porto io, dai, ti devo presentare tutta la mia famiglia. Fratelli, sorelle.
See ya, Hans. Have fun.
Goodbye, Luke. Gutenberg was attracted by all sorts of travelers, not only Czechs and Germans, but even a few unforgettable Italians.
Che diavolo? Come cazzo mi permettete? Huh?
Ah, there you are. Where's your friend? How was your Italian job?
Piss off.
Aw, Hristo's all butthurt about something. You look like you sleep anyway. Another mid-game. Woohoo.
Italian court. The centerpiece of Gutenberg's work.
That's for you, Hristo.
Where all the miners' effort ended. A central
Thanks for the
bank
clicks.
of the kingdom
Free
where
engagement
enormous
for the
amounts
win.
of silver have been stored.
Yeah, Nuno, this is some of the best game marketing I've seen in a long time. This is great because they're blending in. And I wonder if they work with the tourism board on this. By the way, anyone who thinks Kingdom Come Deliverance was a mid-game, wow.
God damn.
Oh man. God, that looks amazing.
So now, bathhouse. I think we should ask someone about the bathhouse. I haven't seen any. Have you?
Luke, we're not going to a bathhouse, all right? It's not 1403 anymore.
That's how we roll, Hector. Oh yeah, everybody likes good
We're in a
motorboating.
medieval city, of course we're going to a bathhouse, and I'm not leaving until we find one.
Ah, Jesus. I feel like I'm with my kid nephew who's having a strop because he can't have his 14th ice cream.
Well, this nephew was promised roller coasters and sweets, and all I've had is old buildings and sparkling water.
Luke, please, let's just go and get some food somewhere, all right? I feel quite hungry. What?
Kitty cat! Scratch, 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 scratch! Gotta scratch all the kitty cats.
Screw the bathhouse.
Good luck, buddy.
No. No, 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 no.
Uh-oh! Ruh-roh! Ruh-roh! Yeah, Mike, a lot of people couldn't handle the lack of a crosshair.
Luke, I think we should
Crosshair,
go, yeah?
not a crossbow, crosshair. This game has
Come on,
crossbows.
mate, let's go and find that bathhouse,
But
yeah?
yes, crosshairs. See, they're even they're promoting the fact that this upcoming game has crossbows. I like how they're turning the second one, like they're making the second one like it's gonna be like a buddy cop thing. Hey, wait, whoa. That's I follow him on Facebook. That's the actor from
This ruining our trip wasn't enough.
God damn it.
You just got to keep on provoking me.
Oh, I'm sorry, old man.
Destiny
But it
is
was your
all
idea to do this city trip in the first place, so you could excuse me, kiss my ass, and leave me alone.
Adrian. Fuck, I can't remember his name now. That's cool that he's in this. I bet he'll do some promo soon. This guy, hang on. Him. Why am I blanking on the name of the show with Uthred, son of Uthred, The Last Kingdom? He was in the first like 5 seasons as like the king's bodyguard, right? He's kind of a smaller actor from the UK, but he does a ton of like medieval stuff. He does photography and stuff on Facebook. I've been following him for years because of the Last Kingdom stuff. So that's cool that he's going to be in this. And apparently we're going to get more episodes like this. So this is really cool. This is a really awesome marketing campaign for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Devon in YouTube says, Ren, you're the reason I picked up Kingdom Come Deliverance. Haven't stopped playing it for like a month. I'm 130 hours in. Your joy was infectious. Also, watching you struggle with archery was next level. That game is legit. Like, the first game is probably the only game I've ever played since maybe the original EverQuest where you are you're nothing when you start. Like, you're just a blacksmith's son, and so like you suck at the sword, you suck at the bow, you got to train, and you have to spend hours of real time like training with the sword guy, shooting at the archery thing, and that stupid bow waver that you can get better at, because as you get better at archery, the bow waver gets less, and then using the appropriate leveled bows helps your bow aim gets better. But I still pray. I'm like, please give me a crosshair in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Please give me a crosshair. And so many people were in my live stream chat like, just put a piece of tape in the middle of your screen. Just like, no. I'll struggle bust my way through. The first game is really good. It's a huge game though. Like, yeah, if you've got the time to play it before the second one comes out, I would highly recommend. But that was a cool little video. This will get clipped out for YouTube later, guys, as its own video. So we're gonna continue on the stream with more Dragon Age Veilguard. Make sure to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. Daily streams, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok these days. We're streaming live in 3 places every day at 8 or 9 a.m. Central Time. Play a lot of games. There's about 7,000 videos on the channel. This is going to be one of our February games, between this and Avowed by Obsidian. But we got a lot of games to get through before we get to that point, so make sure to follow along, and you'll catch all sorts of entertainment. Awesome, guys. That was cool. Now I gotta go look that actor up on Facebook because I can't remember his name and it's gonna drive me nuts until I go look it up. Adrian Boucher. I remembered his first name. I couldn't remember his last name. He was in Final Fantasy 16 as well. Mike says most games you start at level 1. Henry felt like he started at level 0 and even had to learn how to read. Yeah, it was like a medieval life sim, you know? And it was really cool to like have to just figure out what you want to do with your life, because a blacksmith's son would not have known how to read. He would have known how to swing a hammer, and that's it. Gargle says, Wolfheart just put out a harsh review of Veilguard. I can agree with most of his points, but he trashed the combat system for not being hard enough while also playing on the easiest difficulty. Nightmare mode makes this way more tactical. Oh yeah, I'm playing on normal mode, and the combat is not easy at all. I've died multiple times, especially on like the champion fights. I've not watched the review yet, but we were I saw it came out an hour or so ago, and I felt disappointed a little bit because generally he and I see eye to eye on RPGs, and this is not one where we're gonna see eye to eye. Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be criticizing the combat for being too easy if you're playing on easy mode, because I can assure you that on the normal mode you have to pay attention. Like, I die a lot. And some of that is skill, because I'm not that skilled. But a lot of it is just the game is not forgiving. Like,
I'm meeting Stalgard at Assan and Elgar'nan on the mountain. Come with me?
Is there unfinished business?
No, nothing of the sort, but I could use company if you're up for the trip.
I'm glad to see that like Asmongold and Luke Stevens and those guys have stuck with it and have changed their minds, because they're both calling it a good like 7 out of 10 as of like yesterday. So a 7 out of 10 is a pretty respectable score for a game that those guys were previously hating on and ranting about. You know, I went into this predisposed to liking it, so I knew I was going to love it before I even played it. So some people have said that taints my judgment and makes me an unreliable review source, and I'm like, I'm not a review source. I'm just a person who plays games and puts it up on YouTube. You don't have to watch my reviews. Like, I only post the shit that I like. Like, there's a first impressions video series where I put all the stuff that I don't like. And then I'm just like, that's not for me. But what I don't do, I don't review those games, because I don't play them all the way. I play them for like 2 hours, and if it doesn't stick with me, it goes in the slush pile. And I always tell people, this might be for you, but it's not for me. What I don't do is trash games. I just put them in a slush pile and move on and find the games that I do want to play. And sometimes I'll play games where they're not that spectacular. You know, like Flintlock was fun, but not like something I'm going to like tell everybody, you got to go play Flintlock. Like Flintlock was just, you know, it was an interesting 10 to 12 hours of time in a game that was kind of interesting in a couple of ways, but not really interesting in a lot of other ways. But I'm not a critic. I am more of a let's play series kind of guy. Let's go do Tash. Yeah, I'm feeling it a lot more tactical now that I found out you could do the pause mode, because the pause mode on consoles is not on by default. The pause mode on consoles is...
Your mother learned something new about the tablet?
You have to go in and find it. I found it this morning after 60 hours of gameplay.
The big fight at dinner.
Because before I was always holding the button down to keep the
we're
radial up, and now I'm like, oh, I can just pause it. Sweet.
Mother? Tama?
Yeah, I kind of got the feeling he was going to dislike it before he ever played it, Mike. I'll reserve judgment until I see the...
Get Isabella.
Until I watch the review.
Might not be hers.
You think I don't know what my mother's blood smells like? Get Isabella. Tell her to find Cutter.
But he was already critical from his hands-on previews, so I think he went into it, you know, there was definitely some... And that's fair, I mean... But I also, it's like, I wouldn't play something if I knew I wasn't going to like it.
He was here. I caught his scent. He took her.
We'll find her, Tash.
Why did he go after my mother?
There were letters from the Dragon King in his room about your mother and about the tablet.
Since when does the Dragon King want the tablet? He's been after Tash.
The tablet's about Tash, about fire breathers. It's why Shathan's desperate to decode it. In exchange for the tablet and Shathan, the Dragon King will turn Cutter into a fire breather, like you.
That's Vashadan!
Sounds like it's time to pay a visit to the Dragon King.
We found a map in Cutter's room. He's holed up in a dormant volcano to the north. It's full of old mining tunnels.
I don't know, Alex, because I'm a hardcore Dragon Age fan.
We'll handle it.
And I fucking love this game. I think this is a better game than Origins.
When you go in, the Lords will have your backs.
And Origins was always my favorite.
Let's go.
Like, for me, it was always Origins, Dragon Age 2, Inquisition. I never liked Inquisition that much. And now this has topped Dragon Age Origins for me. So now I go Veilguard Origins 2, 4. Or 3, sorry. 4, 1, 2, 3. Like, the first time I tried to play Inquisition, I couldn't finish it. I walked away from it. I bought the game, didn't play it for like 2 years. You know, so for me, I always liked Dragon Age 2. I had a lot of fun with Dragon Age 2, you know. The first game I have great memories of, but it was like, you know, that was a long time ago. I've played a lot of games since then.
All right, Tash, we're here. What's the plan?
We find someplace Cutter and my mother were. I can track them from there.
You sure you don't want to head straight for the mine? Isabella said the Dragon King was there.
We find my mother first. She might be somewhere else. I'll kill Cutter and the Dragon King once she's safe.
Yeah, I went back. I think when the Game of the Year edition got released was when I went back to Dragon Age Inquisition, and I played it then. And I enjoyed it, but it wasn't my favorite entry in the series. It was my least favorite. Yeah, it's way too many fetch quests, Mike. Way too many fetch quests.
Let's look. She was here. So was Cutter.
You can track them by their scent.
Scent, tracks, whatever it takes. Cutter's not getting away.
And I know a lot of people got irritated with me when I did that video last night, because you could read the comments when we were doing that video on like Baldur's Gate 3 and this and Diablo 4, and I was like, for me personally, I know Bubbalonia said the same thing, like for me personally, I would pick this above Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I love Baldur's Gate 3. It's a phenomenal game. For me, this is better. I like this experience. I like this combat style. I've loved BioWare as a company for a lot longer than I've loved Larian Studios as a company.
Is this
so
a
that
regular patrol,
definitely
or they sent to stop
is
us?
factored into my
Fear not, Adari. Your priest is enjoying the Dragon
enjoyment of
King's
this title.
hospitality.
She's not my priest. She's my... my mother.
What is that banner? Can I do anything about that?
Ready for more Antaam?
Yes, we are. Actually, you know what? Let's do the taunt. Nope, hold up.
least we know the Dragon King has her.
No.
We don't normally allow Vashoth race and boss to join the Antaam. They're soft a week. Bring the priest in her tablet. Enjoy your process.
Hey, take a look over there. She was here.
Okay. There's not, no, I don't think there's bad fetch quests in this game, Alex. I don't think they're bad at all. I think they are lesser quality. And there's nothing wrong with that. If I am, I tell you this because I've done game design for 10 years. Your main quests are always going to be the ones that have the best storylines. You're going to put the most polish into it. You're going to spend the most amount of money on for voice acting and VFX. The fetch quests are there for the people who really want to immerse themselves in the world. You put those in there so that you could provide them the opportunity to really immerse themselves in the world. They're not bad, they're just lesser quality. So I don't want there to be confusion about that, because they're not bad, they're just lesser quality. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's like you know, it's like when you read the book, you know, there's certain main characters that you're going to love the most, and then there's other characters that you're just kind of like, meh. It's not that they're bad companions, it's just that, they don't resonate with you that well. Yes, Janet, this game, the companions absolutely have their own quest lines. Now, you don't have to do them. Just like Baldur's Gate 3, they're completely optional. So we're doing Tash's quest line right now. Her quest line involves her mother. Tash is the character that is trans and non-binary. Maybe not trans, but just non-binary. They're not trans. They're the non-binary character. And this has triggered a lot of man-children because they're like, oh, this game has, you know, non-binary people in it. Oh, it's woke agenda. Tash, they are a 100% optional character that you do not have to take in your party ever. You never have to do any quests with them. You don't have to do anything with them at all. But I like to do companion quests, so I do all of the companion quests, and they all have their own unique storylines. So this storyline has been about this character going from being a rebellious teenager trying to figure out who they are in the world, the relationship, troubled relationship with their mother, and now we're essentially looks like we're going to save their mother. So, whereas Neve's storyline was all about her being a detective in Minrathous, which we just finished her storyline just a little while ago. Hers was all about like being a detective and like saving the day, saving her city from these corrupt blood mages. Yeah, turn-based and dice combat are kind of hard for some people to know. That's why Baldur's Gate 3 isn't for everybody.
They went through here, then locked the door behind them.
I'll make us a path. Good. Come on.
You okay, Tash?
I'm fine.
Hang on, I'm checking up a couple things before we go any deeper here. Some of the side quests in Witcher 3 are really good, yeah. Like, I still think that, like, one of my favorite examples of really good side quests is God of War and God of War Ragnarok, the most two recent God of War games. Because those games both have really fun side quests that have nothing to do with the main storyline, but they are very epic in scope, especially with the Dwarven brothers. You know. Dun, dun, dun. Pathfinder, yeah, the Owlcat games are good. However, they're also extremely complex and not for everyone. Like I was telling people last year, if I had to pick between Baldur's Gate 3 and Wrath of the Righteous, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous as like the first RPG for someone to play, I would tell them to play Baldur's Gate 3. Because as complex as Baldur's Gate 3 is, it's easy mode compared to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Because holy shit balls, does that game have some super complex mechanics going on that are like not for new players. I don't understand TikTok. My TikTok stream just got like restricted because it says reason alcohol, tobacco, and drugs. And yet there's no alcohol, drugs, or tobacco in this game. Like, and I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing nasty trolls spamming the chat because I can't moderate the chat. I think this might be the last day we try to do live streaming on TikTok because I don't have a moderator to moderate assholes. Nah, it's chat related. It's definitely chat related. Alex says, when is the next game, or what is the next game? I do. I've already made a. You asked, have I made a video of November games you will do? I have made a video on that, Alex. I think that was yesterday or the day before. I talked about my games for November, but essentially, if you want to watch that video in full, you can. But the quick version is that we're playing this up until Stalker 2, and then we're doing Stalker 2 as the main game. And then we're also going to be doing the Star Wars Outlaws story DLC, and all the way up until Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. But there's more details in the video, so if you get a chance to check it out. Yeah, but what's that gonna do? I can't even target that from down here, so I'm willing to bet I have to be up top to use that. Where was the chest? Oh, probably over in that building. Well, I can tell you this, guys, regardless of what other people have to say, I'm having fun.
Hey, take a look over there.
And I keep thinking today's the day I'm
We're
going
on
to
their
beat it,
trail.
and I keep finding more and more quests. So, yeah, we're definitely... I keep like, maybe we'll beat it tomorrow, and I'm like, maybe I'll beat it by Saturday. Maybe I'll beat it by Sunday. I don't know. I still haven't hit the point of no return, and we're still doing all these amazing side quests with companions, so... there is no end in sight yet.
We take you to Masron!
And I still have people try to like insult me. Like somebody just left a comment over on YouTube said, "This is the guy that finds the puzzles in Dragon Age Veilguard challenging." They're trying to insult my intelligence level, and it's like, I don't give a shit about puzzles. I don't care about puzzles. Puzzles are not the reason I play games. Like, I don't need puzzles to be hard or easy. I just need them to be fun. And I have nothing against little simple puzzles. Not every game needs to be a mind tease. Like, God, people, it's people suck is what it comes down to. Like, they just want to shit on anybody who's having fun, and it's very, you know, it's sad is what it is. It is a sad state of affairs.
Something's
Like, it's just one of those things where, yeah, gamer bros are fucking ridiculous, is what Baloney says. I'll agree. It's like, you know, my wife and I have been blessed to work with some of the biggest names in the travel industry ever. National Geographic, the Tourism Board of France, or Spain, Italy, here in Mexico with TripAdvisor and Oyster, Backroads Travel, and then in the gaming space, raising a shitload of money to build an MMORPG, signing Bob Brown onto the company, who was the vice president of commercial sales for Blizzard Entertainment for 20 years and helped them sell billions of dollars of copies around the world. Like, my signature is on so much paperwork, and I have done so much cool shit. I've published games, I've traveled the world, I've written books, and yes, I'm chest thumping right now, guys. You know, and these little gamer bros in their basement have never fucking done anything at all with their lives other than leave snarky comments on YouTube. So it's just, it always makes me, I'm sad for them more than anything else, because the only thing they can accomplish in life is leave snarky comments, and it's like,
We're getting closer.
We don't have time for this. Hang on, this thing's gonna burn.
A lot of times too, when I hear people making criticisms about games, I just always kind of shake my head and be like, when you make a game, When you publish a game, I'll listen to your opinion. Until you publish a game, it's a fart on the wind. Yeah, Bubble, yeah. But my opinions! My opinions are important. My opinions are more important than fact.
Is that an Antaam Gatlock cannon? We're lucky they didn't use it.
Must have hit him before they could get it ready.
Yeah, Mike, it's like an 8 out of 10 for me. I honestly don't see anything, so I'm 70... No, we're not. We're 65 hours in. We're 65 hours in right now, and I have yet to see anything that would drop it down from an 8 for me. Like, it's an 8 out of 10. And the only thing bringing it down are two subjective things. I find the combat repetitive, and some of the fetch quests are, I wish they were better quality. Those two things are not enough to ruin the game for me. There's nothing broken. There's no bugs. It's flawless performance. I've loved the lore. I got a video coming out. I recorded 3 videos this morning. One is the lore of the elves and the dwarves. The lore it blew my mind watching the lore videos as we found out about Solas and Mythil, and then Harding's questline. Holy shit. So I recorded a video this morning about the lore of the dwarves and the elves and how my mind has just been blown. Like, there are so many things in this game that are very, very, very well done. There are also some things that are kind of like, Ride Sid over on Twitch asks, is this game as open as Inquisition or is it more linear? It's definitely as open. However, you must also complete linear missions to unlock the zones. So there is a linear aspect to it, and then there is the open world aspect to it. You will be doing linear missions to unlock the open world segments. Once you have completed linear missions, you can then go back to the open world segments and explore them at your will. I suck at jumping. That's why I don't play platformers. How am I getting down from here if I can't find a way down? If I fall, die. Oh, there's a grapple. That's how. You're welcome, Red Sid. This is a perfect example. This zone we're in right now is a big open. Oh, Christo's back. Christo's back on YouTube, guys. Let's give him some attention. Let's make him famous for 5 minutes. And now look at you, says Christo. You're on YouTube ranting every 5 minutes about trolls and people who have different opinions than yours. You've truly come far, Renfail. Claps for you. Thanks for the free engagement, Christo. We appreciate your views, your clicks, your comments, because that's how I make a paycheck. We salute you, Christo. We salute you. You are a #1 dedicated true fan for being willing to spend your time coming out of your basement to leave us a comment. So we salute you. We send a hug your way. Because as we know, basement dwellers need hugs to make their days better. So we give you a hug, sir. Everyone in the chat, make sure to give Christo a hug. Send him the love and attention he desperately needs. That ought to do it. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, take a look over there.
What do we got in the chest? Ah, nothing worthwhile. I'm not going to worry about it, Arwen. I realize it'll make a difference, but I'm not trying to do like the perfect ending because I will be coming back and playing this a second time. So I'm mostly just interested in how is this character's playthrough going to end up? And then I look at that and I go, cool, I got that ending. Now when I do the second character, I get a different ending. I never try to do like perfect anything.
Cutter.
Thanks for the sub, Ride Sid over on Twitch. Appreciate the support and for hanging out. What I will do before whenever I get to the point where it tells me that I'm at the point of no return, I will then, because you know what, something else I haven't done? I haven't enchanted any of my companions' gear. I haven't upgraded my faction merchants, other than 2 of them, because I wanted to get the gear for Neve and Davrin. So at some point, whenever I get to the point of no return, I will go through all of the faction merchants, and I will upgrade and sell my valuables, and make sure that my companion's gear is as maxed out as it can be, and all that good stuff. But I'm not pressed with it. I want my ending to be unique to this character.
Well, isn't that cheery?
Shark's Mouth Mountain looks even worse with lava pouring.
Oh, Sharkmouth Mountain. This is where we could do that other quest related to this one. Yeah. I think we'll be able to do this after we finish up with this quest.
That's
yeah,
where
like
he
my
is.
Starfield playthrough,
Dragon
Mike.
King.
Like my first Starfield playthrough was a smuggler. And I could have just taken that character into Shattered Space, but I chose not to. Instead, I went and made a different character because I didn't want to do, because he was a smuggler, right? I didn't want to do the UC Vanguard quests with a smuggler because he was a guy who was like, fuck the UC. I don't do quests with the UC. Those guys are fuckers, man. That's the police. So I made a second character who was like, UC, born and raised. I'm a Marine for life. I am prime citizen #1, blue blood. Fuck the frontier guys. Like, that character was the one that went through and did the UC Vanguard quests, because from a role-playing perspective, I like to have. Oh, Hristo's back. This is awesome. He can't help himself, can he? This is amazing. Good God, you were either deluded or on a different planet, says Hristo. Your statement is like saying only chefs can judge a meal's taste, or only people who directed a movie can properly critique movies. I have no words. Well, I can tell you why you have no words, sir. It requires a vocabulary and somebody who knows how to spell. But it's okay, we still love you. Big hugs. We love you. We're glad you're here. Free engagement. You're paying my bills. I appreciate it. And correct, only chefs can judge meals. Regular peons don't get to go into a Gordon Ramsay restaurant and try to tell Gordon Ramsay whether or not his food is any good. Only other chefs get to tell Gordon Ramsay if his food is any good. That's just how it works, man. That's just how it works. Regular schmucks aren't food critics. You gotta actually earn your way up the chain for Gordon Ramsay to give a shit about what you think. He certainly doesn't give a shit about what I think, because I'm not a food critic. So if you want to properly critique things, you do gotta get a little bit of a rep.
Barely a scratch.
Envy says, I'm playing on Nightmare mode. It's been tough and rough, but liking it. You have to make sure you have tactics and keep upgrading to keep up, and then take every advantage of party synergy to pick up the slack. I've died quite a few times on normal mode, for sure.
We came the short way. Any sign of Shathan?
No. The trail led here.
Don't forget to give
Then
Hristo
she's
some
inside
hugs,
their
guys,
base.
over on YouTube.
It'll be full of Antaam.
Not for long.
Main path's destroyed. You'll have to climb. I know how to rile the Antaam. We'll make some noise and draw them off you. Good luck, Tash.
We will put it right.
Okay, we've got some stuff. What is this around the corner? There's like an icon here, but I can't click on anything yet. Oh, that gave me a timer for something. Well, I'm too simple to try to figure that puzzle out right now because I'm here for story, so up we go.
Have you been here before, Tash?
No. Isabella told us it was bad luck to go near the mountain. Old Ravani superstitions. Said we might awaken the fire. No wonder the Antaam took it over.
Okay, we gotta get rid of that. And oh, he punted me to the side. That was awesome. Oh, is he not down? Oh, he is now.
They know too much about us.
Cutter must have given them information.
It doesn't matter. Come on.
Yeah, Alex, I think in the same way for me, like the early stages of the game, I felt the combat was a lot more challenging. As I've gotten deeper into it, and as I've gotten, you know, better with my skills, as I've upgraded my companions, I don't want to say that it's gotten easier, but I've gotten better, if that makes sense. I've learned the combat system. I've learned to back off the DPS a little bit. I've learned to not button mash. I've learned that, you know, you've really got to take advantage of your character doing taunts, things of that nature. I turned it down for sure. I went into story mode for those champions because I just wanted to get them done the other day. I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to go burn through these really quick. I think we did like 4 or 5 of them in like 30 minutes. And it was so satisfying to like chew through them and be like, all right, we're done. Let's go do other things now. Yeah, Envy, that's one of the things for me too. I really appreciate that they took the Mass Effect combat system and sort of melded it here. I'm quite enjoying things. I definitely think I would enjoy a warrior more than a rogue, because I feel squishy as fuck sometimes. But I'm also appreciating it because it's going to make me more cautious when I go play the mage after this. This is so this is a good comment from 100 ZAG over on YouTube. It says, this is on my Is It Worth It video. I was really concerned at first from watching all the negative reviews of the game, and I thought that I had perhaps made a mistake of pre-ordering since everyone was talking about so many negative things when I looked at the channels that I follow. I'm glad that I watched your video, however, and didn't cancel my pre-order. It did take a bit to get used to the combat since it's so much different than Inquisition, and it was also difficult for me to get used to living under my skin as Rook as opposed to a character that I created from scratch. However, all of the unique companions, the dialogue, and the decisions I had to make made me feel connected to the world. Combat is fun also once you level up more. It's a good point. I'd forgotten about that because you are playing as Rook, and that does take a tiny bit of player agency away because people aren't creating like... But then again, at the same time with the Inquisition, you're playing the Inquisitor. Like... So I feel like the people who rail against, yeah, that's a weird one. But that's a cool statement that they just made. So I appreciate that. Thanks for the kind comment. Your nightmare as a warrior, Envy? That's terrifying. I couldn't go beyond normal mode. All right, guys, I need a quick bio, and I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Jeannie says, took the day off work and waiting on my PS5 Pro to be delivered. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Hopefully you enjoy. Yeah, Mike, I like the hit and run. I like the mobile stuff. That's like when I was playing New World. I had to switch away from the musket because the musket was just too slow. And the bow allowed me to jump around the battlefield and be nimble and quick, and I've always enjoyed that sort of playstyle more. Alright, I think we are ready to continue. Let's go make sure we don't have any more trolly little bitches to clean up on the chat. I like the commentary on that photo I posted of Chris and I taking a walk this morning. People say I need to make sure I level up my stamina. Oh my god. The stamina bar always depletes so quickly in real life. It's so unrealistic. And then Fishkeeper says there's a mod for that. And this other person, it also doesn't go up when you level up. And someone says, in fact, the older and more experienced my character gets, the worse my stats seem to be. It's so true. Like your wisdom and intelligence go up, but your stamina and strength stats go down. Oh my god. Oh, Christian said I walk plenty in World of Warcraft. Oh, I also love this comment. That's not actually his wife, that's an actor. Playing on the joke from, like, what was that, a month ago when we had that troll in chat who said that I didn't actually have a wife because she hadn't been on stream that night. He's like, you're probably married to some 255-pound cow. And then my wife was in chat from her phone on the bed. Oh, that was a great night. Maybe that's more than a month ago. That was a fun evening. All right, looks like we're pretty clean on chat right now, so nothing gnarly over on YouTube either. So I think we're good to go. Keep working on this quest line. Get a couple of windows opened up here. Make sure Discord's good to go, and etc.
The Dragon King didn't use this place as a base. Why? Not his style.
Boss fortifications? No. He might send his Antaam in here to hang banners and crap. But these aren't fancy enough for him to live in. They don't make him look powerful.
Man, I can't wait to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, guys. It's going to be a great game. These guys remind me a lot of the, in Halo. Just the way they have that guttural rah, 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 rah. Brutes, that's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. By the way, that's a campaign I would happily play again. I liked Halo Infinite a lot. That storyline was a lot of fun to play through.
One may still follow the Cune while climbing. Know your body. Know the slope. Know your next handhold. Always telling me how to do everything.
We're gonna get her back.
There's still stuff I gotta tell her.
Got it covered, Tash. Relax. Ah! I've seen a lot of videos of that, Envy. It's definitely that warrior's kick feels severely OP because you could just yeet guys off the cliffs every single time. Too many stairs, nice view. Too many stairs. Warden Melcaru's 631 steel. I still think the best like cliff punt of all time is like when you play Star Wars: The Old Republic and you get that force shove with the Jedi Guardian. Because you just line them up. You just pull like 4 or 5 mobs, line them up against the edge of a bridge or something, and do your force push, and you just watch them fly off into the distance. It is oh so satisfying to have that take place.
Stop! Only the worthy may stand before the Dragon King.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, hello. Man, I feel like Tash's quest has been one of the most involved endings to the side quest so far. Like, we've been on this mission for like an hour. Granted, I got sidetracked a little bit with the
There's our way in.
with the trolls.
Let's go find your mum.
And then throw that stupid tablet into this volcano and never talk about it again.
Harding's was pretty in-depth at the end too, going into the deep roads. Oh wow, look at this place. Oh my goodness, look at that bridge down there, guys. Into the lava with the statues and shit. Are we like in the deep roads? No, I fell. Get back up, buddy.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Now there's a view.
Yeah.
That's why he made it his lair. Dragon King! You want me? Come and get me!
Well, that's direct.
He knew we were here.
He did know we were here. You could launch Jawas in that game. And they never came back down. That's awesome. Alright, well it looks like we've got multiple paths down to this. We're up here, so we might as well... Man, there's a ladder there, we've got a tunnel over here. I guess that's probably the end of this tunnel. Orbiting Jawas.
Is that our Dragon King?
Sounds like.
Yeah, sure sounded like him. Oh, look at them all down there waiting on us. I almost fell. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. So they're going to be shooting fire at us the whole time. Alright, you know what, Tash? Get some. I'm just going to sit here and pew-pew.
I got the setup, you do the rest.
Cannon fire! Get clear!
My job's done. Your turn.
Move! They're firing!
This.
Now it's your turn.
Incoming fire!
They stopped firing. Why?
Who cares? They're dead. Come on.
Who cares? They're dead. Come on. I fucking love Tash. I'm definitely romancing Tash my next playthrough. Like, this character is... They're doing it. They're totally doing it. I still have that infantile sense of humor. It's amazing. Don't ever lose it, kids. The moment your inner child dies, you're done. You're over. That's it. That's all she wrote. If you let that inner child get smothered, nothing left. You'll find no more enjoyment in life.
This heat. I'll work with it, but I don't like it.
Watch your step.
No guardrails.
Safety is for the weak.
Safety is for the weak, did she just say? Safety is for the weak. Ah, lava.
And he's better, so bow down, right? I've heard this all before.
Okay, this is seriously, this is some badass design. Look at just look out across this cave, and you can see like the sea. So you can totally see like the ocean beyond, out past the cavern entrances. Sunlight up above. This is like a massive, what do you call it? A grotto, I think maybe is the word. Inside, we've got this massive castle. Oh, there's gonna be a big bad boss fight. Yep, told you. Cutter. Oh, he's been possessed.
Tash, I knew you'd come running. Kill them all.
All right, this is gonna be tough.
When this is over, I'll be a fire breather.
You'll be a corpse.
The only one left should be Cutter.
Stop them, you idiot!
Loosen the lid for you.
Got things ready.
Loosen the lid for you? I love that dialogue.
You can't take this from me!
Yes, I can. Fucking do it right now is what I'm gonna do, you little whiny bitch. Oh, I can't do a target lock though. What the hell is shooting at me from over here? Oh, he's got like a artillery thing set up. Oh, he did another one. How did we miss that? What did I miss? Damn it.
Alright, cuts us down.
Cutter is Vashadon. The only enemy who matters is the Dragon King. Still a stupid name. Dragons don't have kings, they have queens.
Well, let's go say that to his face.
I can't burn through the gate.
Let's look around for a way to open it.
Thank you very much. Whee!
That's a lot of fire.
There's more coming.
The gate's down.
Good. Come on.
Fire hot, fire burn. So this isn't the deep roads then, because this is like a different type of, it's just an inner I thought it looked like dwarf statues or something on the way in. They're definitely not dwarven statues. Nah, I don't like that. Mine is way better. Alright, come here, buddy.
I'll give real gold if it shuts up. Pew pew. Yeah, Mike, I'm in the same boat. I like most of Wolfheart's content, but I'm gonna hard disagree with him on his take on the game. It's fine. It's all good. I don't agree with my wife on religion, and we're married and have a great relationship. There's nothing wrong with agreeing to disagree and move on. Way too many people think that if you can't agree on certain things, like, oh, everything's ruined. You can't be friends. You can't be peers. You can't have working relationships because you don't see eye to eye on every single fucking thing. And it's like, this is not the way it works. And people who have those types of viewpoints are the ones who die alone.
This stuff belongs to the Grey Warden.
The Grey Wardens study the Blight. This must have been where the Antaam learned to blight the dragons. Bastards.
This place is incredibly well designed in here. Oh!
We were born to hunt and destroy. Today we will claim our birthright.
You are lying. Tama.
Tash, wait!
Today we claim our true strength by right of fire.
Tama!
Oh shit!
Tash, little dragon. I am Assan, the Dragon King. I am pleased that you followed our bait.
Dude, he's got some impressive thighs.
You're like me.
I am nothing like you. I embrace our birthright. You hide from it. You belong to the Antaam. You should have been ours. Instead, the priest stole you away.
I have the same opinion.
Leave her out of this.
of people who try to make that claim on Star Wars too, Mike, or Rings of Power. They'll say something like, "Rings of Power it's not Lord of the Rings."
Oh, did he?
Star Wars Outlaws isn't Star Wars. The Mandalorian isn't Star Wars.
Your mother could not quench it entirely.
The J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies aren't Star Trek.
I want your fire, little dragon.
Not the way it works.
I want your blood.
Why does she want my blood? Why does she want Tash's blood?
My Antaam have grown strong with the blessings of Gillian. And with your lifeblood.
Again, we can agree to disagree, but that's not how IP works. Like,
our fire will burn this land pure.
You don't have to like everything that comes out, but the only person who gets to dictate what is or isn't something is the owner of the IP. Like, that's how IP and copyright work. Like, they get to dictate what it is. Now, I, as a fan, can choose whether or not that resonates with me, but, like, it's definitely Dragon Age.
Your plan is to let
It's like the guy the other day who said, "Morrigan's not, that's not my Dragon Age, Morrigan. That's not my Dragon Age, Morrigan." I will make fun of that. Like I said, I can agree to disagree, but I am going to make fun of that.
Made you hide the fire. What does she tell you? Chakra to Ebra.
I think it's great to find things that you critique in a game. There's nothing wrong with that.
You do not deserve this. It contains a message from our ancestors. The full words can be revealed by a dragon's fire. With this, we will prove we were meant to rule this world.
You are wrong, Atashak. Chakra to Ebra is not an order to struggle against what you are.
Jacobs has played my first playthrough as a human rogue.
Struggle,
now I'm playing as an Antaean elf, loving the game, and I've played every Dragon Age. It totally is Dragon Age. It is absolutely Dragon Age.
Are stronger than you will ever be.
Ah, she used the word "they."
Rook.
Good job, Mom.
You will keep them safe.
Good job, Mom. Oh no. Oh fuck no. No, she's sacrificing herself.
Tash, move! We've only got one way forward.
Tama.
Fuck me.
He dies.
Yeah, he totally dies. Let's get that motherfucker. Let's go. Fuck that dude. Yeah, Genie, you can't tell me that right there isn't Dragon Age. Like, you don't get to say that this moment isn't Dragon Age. And you know how many people out there will never see this storyline because Tash is a non-binary character. It's woke. Help me. Triggered. Like, you cannot tell me.
Tash, I'm sorry. Well,
oh my god.
know, but we're here.
I need to see her. And kill him! Atashak! You're dead! Kataera!
We'll get him, Tash.
Oh my god, we gotta go.
Dragon.
Get ready!
Jesus.
You want my fire?
Oh, she's like, you want my fire? Here's my fire. Okay, we need to slow this down a minute. Oh my god. Staggered, staggered. Alright, we gotta move. Go, 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 go. We got a mom to save. Hopefully. I don't know if she's completely... If not, we got vengeance.
Shock!
Come, little dragon. I prepared this just for you.
Oh, he slid in. Oh, fuck, there's a dragon.
I will have a dragon. Every breed deserves me.
Okay.
But this one I brought just for you.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Look out for the dragon!
52. Hang on. Fuck, we probably need to stick to combos here. You hear the music, guys? Jesus! This motherfucker's going down. Alright.
Whenever you're ready.
I've got the setup to do the rest.
Loosen the lid for you.
Trying to save my ultimate for the big bad guy because I still gotta fight the Dragon King. Is he building like barrier? We don't have enough. Alright, he's down. And I'm not able to activate yet. Everything's down for my companion.
Whenever you're ready.
However, we got this, and we can do this. Okay. There we go. We got a combo up. Get him. Actually, hold up. Boom and boom. This might be enough. Yep, we got it. Dragon's down. Nope! Get back! Dragon's down. Now it's time for the Dragon King. Come on, bitch.
Impossible! I am the Dragon King!
So he's
Dragons
bonded to
don't
it?
have kings.
Oh, burn him alive! Burn him alive! But Dragon Age isn't dark! There's no grim dark in Dragon Age Veilguard!
We need to move. This whole place is coming down.
I know. Just give us a minute, alright?
She just burned a motherfucker alive! They. Sorry, I used the wrong pronoun.
Tash, it's time for us to go.
Come on.
I can...
Come on.
Maybe... Help me with her legs.
Yeah, I got your back.
I'm sorry.
No, fuck you, Rook. We gotta get her mom. We gotta get the mom. We gotta get her mom out. Come on, man.
Tash, you've got to let her go.
Oh my god. Oh, we're gonna leave her behind. Oh man. Man, that hit me harder than Harding's quest did. Holy shit.
We went there to save her.
I'm gonna need a minute. Oh my god.
Your mother gave her life to save yours. I don't think she had any regrets.
I don't care how she feels about it. Except, I do. Shit.
Oh my god. Shocker to
What kind of last words are those for someone you're supposed to care about?
She also said you were stronger than the Dragon King.
Oh my god.
And then I misunderstood the Kunari crap. Like always. We never got to yell it out.
He didn't have to.
We never get to fix it.
She said they at the end, like she understood.
I cut it off when I left her.
Oh man.
I should do something with it. Ravani would wear it as jewelry. But she hated when I acted Ravani. Kunari would graft the horn to their own. But she didn't want me to stay in the
Totally the
camp.
wrong.
What would make
This
her
is covered in
happy?
cat hair as I wipe my eyes.
It's not about her.
Ah!
Yeah.
So good. Oh my goodness.
Did your mother want you to be a Kunari who happened to live in Ravane, or a Ravani person who happened to be Kunari?
She wanted both. But she brought me here. She wouldn't want me to become more Kunari for her. She'd want me to be... me.
Babylonia, your comment is for the win. Deep companion lore and Kunari backstory is not
Yeah.
content, bruh.
I can do that. And I can do this. She wanted me to have it.
Oh my goodness.
The Dragon King said the full message would be revealed by Dragonfire. Do we need to find a dragon?
No, the Dragon King was stupid.
Yeah!
Dragonfire.
Let's find out what it says.
Yeah, what's it say? Oh my god. I am going to take a moment here. Because I tell you what. Every one of those man-children out there who have called this character worthless, useless, fake, just there to fill a quota, woke agenda, any of the slurs that have been thrown at this character and the BioWare team for including this character, there are not enough words in my vocabulary to express how amazing this story was from just a storytelling perspective, and to also at the same time express my deepest disgust that you can't see past someone choosing a different identity than yourself and ignoring all of what we just witnessed because, oh, it's not a non-binary character. This is storytelling. This is peak storytelling. This is everything that I want in a video game. I want to feel an emotional connection to the character. I want to see the characters go on emotional. She lost her fucking mom. Their mom. They lost their mom. That's even hard for me. Like, I'm not used to using pronouns all the time, but I'll make an effort. Like, this is storytelling. Like, oh my god, that was so epic. That was so freaking epic. Epic, epic, epic. Oh my goodness. All of that anti-woke agenda bullshit, throw that out the door, because that storyline was awesome. Through struggling with your support, Tash has learned who they are and overcame their doubts. Tash now spites with the speed and flair of the most renowned Lords of Fortune, burning hotter and doing their best work when they're first into the fray. Heroic armor unlocked. These luxurious silks decorated with gleaming treasures lean all the way into a Lord of Fortune's penchant for extravagance. And I ding level 44. Okay, we need to put that armor on. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. It just makes me so sad that people get hung up on something so silly. Like, oh my god, look at that armor! Look at that fucking armor! Oh my god! Oh! That is epic. Oh my goodness. I now have two favorite storylines in Dragon Age the Veilguard, everybody. Harding and Tash. I think this trumps Harding's story. Like, I liked Harding's story, the confrontation with the Titan at the end. That was cool. That was way more impactful from an emotional storytelling standpoint. This was so epic because her whole story arc was, I'm the rebellious teen, late teen, early 20s, trying to find myself. My mom doesn't accept me for who I am. She still loves me. But, you know, trying to figure out how to make that relationship work. And at the very fucking end, her mom understands and gets it, calls her by the pronouns she wants to be called by, and then pushes, like, sacrifices herself to save her daughter. How can you not be moved by that? How can you not look at that and say, this is great writing, great storytelling, great voice acting? Did you see the moment when Tash screamed as her mom, like, you know, offs herself, and she's like, no! Favorite character in the game now. Favorite character. I'm calling it right now. Favorite character in the game. Yeah, I know I romanced Neve. Neve's a detective. Whoopty shit. Like, that was a story journey. That was a character journey. Oh my god. I'm out of, like, that drained me, guys. Like, that drained me right there. That drained me completely. Oh my goodness. That's going to get clipped on YouTube, and I guarantee you it's going to get downvoted to hell and back by the man babies of the internet. Deeks asks, do in-game decisions matter throughout the game and later on in the game? Absolutely. Woo! I probably need a shot after that one, Phantom. I think that is a good time for me to go get an adult beverage. That was I think that's a good time to Go get a lunch whiskey. Oh my goodness. Jacob says this game has happy and grim parts, and it evens out to be a good story. People who say this game isn't dark haven't played the game. Has some of the best companions. Bellara is my fave. Deke says, very cool. I'm new to the franchise and heard past games did but never played them. This is different than the past games. There are definitely impactful character decisions which can impact the like. I don't know if you noticed, but at the very end in particular, we were given a choice between two paths. I don't know if you've been here for that whole part, Deeks, but at the end we were able to have her, have Tash, have them choose between two different paths, embrace their culture or reject it. Neve was able to go hope or shadow. And like every time you get to the end of a important sequence, you'll make a decision, and that will impact like the relationship that the character has with you, as well as like the bonuses they get. I don't think there are as many, like, this is the one complaint that some people have from the first game to this game, being that the first game was designed as a massive open CRPG, and a lot of people will look at that and say, well, that's like Baldur's Gate 3, I like Baldur's Gate 3, therefore I prefer Dragon Age Origins because it had 10,000 variants. This still has plenty of variants, but it's a much more streamlined, modern take on things. So there's still plenty of decision making. There's a very important decision you have to make early on in the game between two cities, and you have characters who come from either city, and the decision that you make about those two cities impacts those characters and whether or not they work well with others in your team after that. Because part of the strategy of this game is you have synergy between the companion members. So there's like combo moves that you can do, like primers and detonators, and certain characters, if you've made a decision that they don't agree with, they won't necessarily leave your party, but you'll lose that synergy ability. You won't be able to do combos with your other characters anymore until you do additional steps. So there's definitely impact for the decisions you make. I love this. I just noticed that it now says Ravanian Proud. Like is the title now for Tash. I didn't check Neve. Falling Hard because I have a relationship with her. He's the demon of Arantium. Harding is the child of the stone. I'm still only a polite acquaintance with Emmerich. And a comrade in arms with Davrin. Bellara is the elven historian. Oh my goodness. Dragonfire Strike. I think that was the one I want to work on next. Yeah. Woo! You're welcome, Deeks. And also welcome aboard. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Whew. Where do we go from here? Like, jeez. Because you know what? We still have, like, in terms of character storylines. By the way, what's this over here? I have something in here that starts a quest. Gotten word of a spirit in need of aid out in the Sharksmith Mountain. Oh, that's cool. So this is where we can also, Dead men do tell some tales. There's a quest to go find the first Kunari Grey Warden as well, out in that same area. Now that we've unlocked those caverns, we can go back to those caverns and explore. And we still have. Now, we already know that Harding's main storyline is already done, so the Eternal Hymn will just be a follow-up. Emmerich, though, all three of these, Emmerich, Davrin, and Bellara, are going to be more. Those will be longer quests because they're like some of the last parts of their chains. We're not doing those today, by the way. Let's. I am gonna get an adult beverage, and we're in the wind down stage of the stream today, so I'm gonna go get a drink, and we're gonna go do something much more lighthearted than that. I think we're gonna go see if we can't do this Warden's Final Repose with Tash. I think we can do that now. And Neve. Look at Neve's new armor, guys. I hadn't checked out Neve's new robes since we finished her main storyline and romanced her. Very cool. Yeah, Emmerich is kind of like the quirky British uncle. That's a good explanation. Okay, so we can totally go out here now. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys.
Eyes up.
We're getting hammered. Very tough. We're taking them. That's it. That's in the business. Keep up the pressure.
Well, I'm gonna raise a glass to the writing team at BioWare for creating an amazing storyline with Tash, because that was... I mean, I would be hard-pressed to think of, you know, in terms of BioWare characters. You know what? That to me was honestly as good as Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, the conversion of Shadowheart. When I took Shadowheart from the Priestess of Shar, and her hair turned from black to white as she redeemed herself in the eyes of the goddess. That was so epic. This to me is up there with that level of just... I'm like 5 cups of coffee deep, Bubblonia, so I decided, because I'm literally gonna... This is gonna go down, and then I'm gonna go eat lunch, and then I'm gonna go take a nap. So I'm not drinking any more coffee. We are doing a whiskey for lunch, and then I will sleep a little bit, and I got a whole bunch of videos to prep this afternoon. What is shooting at us from up there? Oh, I see. Yeet! Yeah, we covered that on the stream a couple hours ago, Janet. I'll end up clipping that section out
So,
later on.
Brooke? Nice.
I've got the feeling I missed something.
Adari. I can smell it.
Thanks, Tash.
Oh no!
Well, that's
on both of you.
Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting.
Thanks, Tash.
Tash literally just is like, so you guys are a thing now. I can smell it on you. Oh my god. Oh. It's epic. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Yeah, awkward.
It's about to get fun.
Alright, I'm trying to find notes. Oh shit, we've got Darkspawn in here. Oh no, I fell off into the lava. But then I yeeted him off into the lava. That's
Ready.
supposedly we're supposed to find some notes in here. Oh, there's some right there. Oh no, I do want to fall down. I want to legit fall down. Come on. Ah, it's not gonna let me. How am I getting down there? I must have missed some notes when I was up there a minute ago. I gotta figure out how to get back out of here. There's the ladder. Okay, we got some more notes over in this direction. Oh, supposedly they can be anywhere around here. Okay. Oh!
It's about to get real hot.
The Fury of Sharkmouth. Oh shit! Ah! That's gonna hurt. Oh, we interrupted his fire spell.
Check out the setup, you do the rest.
Ready.
Alright, they're both ready to go. Let's do a taunt.
They've got us in range. Get out of the way.
Okay, combo time.
Take your shot.
Shattered.
Got things ready. Brooke takes credit there.
Solid. That was for Gray. The Canary in those old letters. He was a good warden.
Nice! So that was the quest completion we were looking for. Chesty! I don't think there was any more over there in that chamber. No, I think that was it. Oh, there's a quest in here. I guarantee you it's related to these things right here. Four knights rode to the battle, one fired. This is a brain puzzle. I don't want to do a brain puzzle right now. Giver says, in terms of gameplay, is this open world in a way similar to... Yes, it's exactly like Dragon Age Inquisition. There are, I don't know, half a dozen, 8 I don't know how many locations there are. There's a bunch of locations. They start off linear when you go to them because you're on missions, but after you've done the missions, they open up and you can go anywhere in those zones and fully explore as you will. I am over 65 hours into the game, and we were going over this last night at the 60-hour mark. Some of my locations are only like 18% explored, 30% explored. This can easily be a 100+ hour game if you want it to be. Or you can speed run it and do it in 30 hours and then go off and make a review about it, about how it's a shitty short game. So we have one that fired, but the question is, what counts as right? Because is it my right? Like the right of my, like I'm perpendicular. I'm different from my character. Is it to the right of my character? Or are we talking about to the right of the soldiers? Because if these statues are off to the right, it looks different on my screen, guys. Garabags, I would urge you to, you're watching on YouTube right now. Go down to the playlist below, and in that Dragon Age Inquisition playlist, there's 2 videos I'd like you to watch. Actually, 3 videos I'd like you to watch. One is my favorite thing in Dragon Age Veilguard, which is the story and the quests. Watch that video. watch my early thoughts video, and also watch my initial review video, which I did after around 30 hours of gameplay. I am now at 65 hours of gameplay. We're still nowhere close to being done. But I would urge you to watch those 3 videos, and you'll get all the answers you need in terms of the questions you're asking, because it's going to be way more in-depth than anything I can answer here on stream. And that's why I make those videos, so that people can go out there and do their due diligence and make educated decisions based on in-depth discussions and reviews on things. Let's see here. Honestly, I was hoping that somebody had a really quick and easy quest thing guide that I could look at, because I don't want to have to figure this out. My brain is too tired. This is something I do at the beginning of a stream, not at the end of a stream. Because I don't know which direction we're talking about, like rights, lefts, all that stuff. Oh, hang on, maybe there's more clues over here. Sir Den the Silent, Beloved of the Moon. See, I wonder if this has something to do with their titles as well. I don't think so. Well, moon might relate to harvest. Do they have different weapons? No. That's the tricky part. It's not going to give me an audio cue. Alright, well that'll be something for a different time. I don't want to bash my head against the wall trying to solve a puzzle. What else we got? Oh, you know what we could do? I forgot to check back at the lighthouse. Yep, Tash has a follow-up.
I got word from a Ravani seer. She found a spirit who could translate the tablet. I'm supposed to meet her on the beach.
You need company?
Maybe. Yeah. Just let me know when you're free.
Absolutely. Cool. Let's go do that real quick. That'll be quick and easy. We can figure out what that tablet says. Yeah, I'll get it patched later today, Alexander, before tomorrow's session. Alex says, is the Crossroads really worth doing for lots? I'm level 19, I only see a few blue raid. I think it's worth it just for the content alone. There's champions, there's the revenants. There's definitely red gear. There's definitely gear there. But a lot of you won't be able to complete until you're higher level anyway, because they don't let you just do it all at the beginning. You have to actually progress the game. So the Crossroads unlocks in sections. Like, you have to get to each section first, and then so you have to actually progress the game to be able to unlock the various sections of the Crossroads.
Tash, the air has been running from the storm all afternoon. You came just in time for it. There are others here as well, up the beach.
Yeah, it's okay. We came to meet them.
Rivaini with one of their seers. They asked how I was. They asked if I would like to come with them and teach about the weather.
That's awesome, bro.
If you go, I'll miss knowing when the rain is coming.
Do you need me to stay?
No.
No. Thank you for everything.
Then I will go. I think that I am ready. And I think staying here would make me sad, now that Chthon is gone.
Yeah.
Your mother's horn. You wear it as jewelry, like the Rivaini do.
Yeah. Rivaini wear their stories.
She would like it.
She'd be so pissed.
She would. But she would be proud of you.
Hey, before we go, I brought food. It's probably not as good as she makes it.
Thank you, Tash. I will eat the fruit. Be safe. Do not stay out too long in the storm.
At least he agreed to eat his fruit this time. Last time he was like, I prefer the cookies. Like, we all prefer cookies,
right.
Bro.
Let's go see what the damn tablet says.
We couldn't meet this seer at the hilt?
Mm-hmm. They wanted somewhere isolated. The seer said she had to give the translation in person.
That's a little odd.
Yep. Come on.
Did the seer at least give you a hint of what the tablet said?
Nope.
And she wouldn't say why we had to meet in person instead of just sending a translation?
Nope again.
Nope. Lots of nopes. Get a cat!
Sorry. No food today. Next time.
Probably get all soggy anyway.
Taylor says, I think I'm going to finish the game tonight, and I'm so excited. I bet it's going to be... I really have doubts that I'm going to finish it tomorrow.
This is good. Simple.
Wet.
I might have
No
it
one
finished
keeps
by
throwing rocks.
Sunday at this pace.
Come on. No sense putting it off.
Because I still have, like, multiple side companion quests to finish up, and I don't even know what else. I'm definitely in the final stages because
Nobody else around here dumb enough to wait in
Solas
the rain.
mentioned that I was getting close to, you need to have everything ready because once you start, you won't be able to go back. Like, I'm definitely getting close. I'd say I'm probably within 10 hours,
Child
probably.
of Chthon,
Maybe.
you come with questions and dragon blood in your veins.
Rowan, didn't realize it was gonna be you. So, you can read the tablet?
In my dreams, I found a spirit that knows the old language. The spirit respects the Qun, because this tablet is important to Qunari history. It is willing to help.
Whenever your spirit friend is ready to come out, we're good to go. Do we hold hands, or...?
This is not Navara. The spirit has watched the Qunari for many ages. It knows the old tongue. It will give you what you seek. You brought the tablet?
I thought you already had a copy.
We destroyed it.
Why?
The spirit says that the words held therein must never be written. Only words of fire may carry the message safely.
But why?
Bring your fire to the tablet, Tash. We will show you. By dragon flame come these words. Trust no tale not hidden by the fire. When the great foe struck, we embraced the blood of dragons. Champions blessed with fire protected us and saw the unseen. We escaped to distant shores, but found no peace. Disease will lay us low. If more of us flee across the ocean, it means our people failed. Prepare then for the devouring storm.
What does all that Vashadan mean?
It means, cousin, that the power you wield is no accident. It means our people fought against an ancient enemy. And it means the Canary fled that same enemy to come here.
But what does that mean now?
Only the spirits can say.
You know, the more we find out, the more it seems like there are big evils of some sort everywhere.
So this is what my mother died to give me. More work? This is Vashadan.
Sorry, Rowan. They're taking this hard.
As a seer, I am a vessel through which spirits share their wisdom. That wisdom is not always a comfort. Please go to them, Rook. They need your voice more than mine right now.
All right, where'd they go?
I'm not in the mood to do that right now. How am I getting up there? Oh, water!
Oh, Tash.
I can't jump up. I may have missed a turn off or something. Yeah, I think the difference, Genie, is anybody who criticizes the character of Tash hasn't ever gone through or had any emotional development in their life. And so they can't relate because they've literally never gone through anything life-affirming. How the hell do I get up there? There we go.
Found him. After all this, if I break my neck climbing up here in the rain, had to find the highest place around here.
I mean, I definitely had to do some soul searching when I was, 16 through 19. Trying to figure out who I was, what I was going to be, what I identified as, there was questions. And even now as like 45, I'm always evolving as a human being. But I think that's part of being an adult is accepting,
Tash.
embracing change.
All that work. All the ancient Kunari crap that she died for. And what's the secret? More work? More responsibility? She can't
But
just
you do have to be
leave
open
me
to
with
it.
this. She can't just leave me.
What would she say if she were here right now?
Complaining will not solve the problem. Have I taught you so poorly that you cannot deal with this yourself?
Chthon.
I miss her.
But you can do this.
Yeah. I can. The Kunari thought I was a mistake. The Dragon King thought I was a weapon. Chthon was the only one who believed in me. How did they forget everything the tablets said? How did they lose so much?
The Kunari are just like everybody else. They care about who's in charge, who gets listened to.
Bubble and he says, I always figured they are so far in the closet they might as well hail from Narnia. Only insecure people care about the preferences of other people that much.
Don't trust anything except what's written in the fire.
Very true, sir.
Stories change. Eventually people forget what they used to mean. Your mother knew that. The Kunari have forgotten so much. They won't be ready for whatever's next, whether it's the devouring storm or something else.
But Ravain will. We've got a lot of Kunari who don't follow the Qun. And we can get more.
From where?
From the Antaam. They already broke away from the Qun. They respect strength. Maybe we can kill the bad ones, and bring the rest in. Show them how to live outside the Qun. Like my mother did. I can do that for you. Tom.
Well, that's a satisfying end to that. Only 4% of people have done that. 3.9%. At least on Xbox. I have no idea about overall. She gets more points to spend. Very cool. Woo! Well, I'll tell you what, everybody. That's a great stopping point. We kind of went from that emotional high, brought it down a level, killed some bad guys, brought it back down to a nice even keel. I honestly, that this whole session was emotionally draining for me, just from a character, like, goddamn, really powerful stuff. Especially, hearing. I know everybody has different opinions, and I respect that everyone can have different opinions. But it does make me feel, it makes me feel frustrated a little bit, and I can only imagine what the BioWare team must feel when they read the reviews, because the vast majority of people playing the game are positive. If you look at the reviews on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, they're very positive reviews. It's like 80%, 75-80% are liking the game. But you have a very vocal minority of content creators who have very large voices and large followings, who have made some very nasty, disparaging comments about the team who made this game, about the game developer, Corinne Bush, about the so-called agenda in the game. And the thing that gets me is, like, Tash's entire character, you never have to take her on a single mission if you don't want to. It is 100% optional. After you get that character, I keep saying her, I'm so apologize. After you get their character into your party, it is 100% optional if you choose to continue to add them to your party. You never have to do a single quest with that character. You never have to see the journey. You never have to experience that character's growth. You can ignore them entirely if you want to, because you're insecure about things. That is not forced. No part of that character's arc is forced agenda. That is a beautiful story included, and the cool thing is, like, so many of the development team have a personal, like, journey that was similar to this character's journey. And so to be able to take that personal experience and put it into their art, and I probably have more empathy because I've got 20 million words in print, and so I've done. I remember when I wrote my first gay character for the Saga Leucemia, and I published the short story, and I had community members who were upset that I had put a gay character into that canon because, oh no, how could you? I can't read your work anymore because you included a gay character. And it's like, but why should it matter if it's a gay character? Like, it shouldn't matter. It's the story arc that's important. You know, there, as an artist, as a creative individual, sometimes there are certain stories that resonate with me that need to be told a certain way. And characters have a strong arc based upon what we bring to the table as creators. So today's session, more than any other session that I've played, I'm 66 hours into the game right now. This has been the defining, like, best moment of the game, was that character arc for me personally. That character arc, watching that come to fruition today. I cannot wait to push that video out. The whole end of her of their storyline, because it's gonna trigger. You know, it's gonna trigger so many people, but it's just such an emotional end to that journey. But I do really feel like a lot of these angry people are missing the beauty. And I can't remember who it was. Somebody said earlier it's about lack of empathy, and I don't remember who it was. I can't scroll up in chat because there's too much going on. Bubbleonia said a really good thing about those types of people are so deep in the closet, they might as well hail from Narnia. That was you, Jeannie? Okay, yeah, the empathy thing. It's like any human being with empathy is going to empathize with Tash's character, the loss of their mother, and the journey that they're going on to discover who they are. But it assumes for a minute that those people are human beings who have had an emotionally challenging story arc in their own lives to determine who they are. And I guess maybe a lot of people haven't gone through that because they've lived such insular lives that... I guess it's kind of like my parents. My parents they don't have passports. They've never left the United States. Their worldview is defined by Fox News and James Dobson. Like, their worldviews are defined by that bubble. And so they will never experience or even appreciate the point of view of someone living in Italy, Russia, Ukraine, Brazil, because they've not had the experience of walking in those people's shoes or even associated with those people. And I think that, yeah, I could ramble forever, guys, and I'm not going to. Thank you to everybody for hanging out today, for being here, for supporting the channel and the streams. This has obviously been a very divisive game to play. Yesterday was my first ever day since the Willow show, when Willow came out on Disney Plus last year. I lost followers when I was reviewing Willow. I lost followers today for the first time. Like, I had a negative follower count. I went from like 120 to 150 subscribers per day to having negative 23 followers yesterday on YouTube, which means I have shed so many followers because I'm choosing to enjoy Dragon Age the Veilguard. And at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit because my enjoyment level is way more than followers. But I appreciate those of you who stick around and are having fun with this game despite what the vocal minority would have you believe about this title, because it is a very good game. It absolutely is Dragon Age. And I really hope that BioWare gets a chance to do bigger and better things with Mass Effect because of this game. What a session today, guys. What a session. I'm just kind of left. I'm like, where do you go from here? Like, what's going to top this in tomorrow's session? I don't know. I don't know if anything can top today's session, but still, I'm looking forward to what the rest of this game has in store. So, we'll be back tomorrow. If you're watching on TikTok or Twitch right now, and YouTube as well, the day-to-day happens on YouTube. And I do have multiple videos to push out this afternoon. I've got 3 more videos recorded for Dragon Age Veilguard, and we also did a clip around the new Arc line early access. We did a clip around No Man's Sky, and we did a clip around Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So I'm gonna go away, eat some lunch, and then come back. Actually, before I eat my lunch, I'm gonna go away and publish a video on YouTube, and then I'm gonna go eat my lunch and take a nap, and then we'll publish some more stuff. So regardless of where you're following, just pay attention to YouTube, because I have more videos coming out this afternoon, and we will be back again tomorrow with another stream bright and early at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning Central Time. Thanks for being here, guys, everybody. Thanks for the subscriptions over on Twitch and here on YouTube as well. I'll see you guys next time. Stay safe. Be nice to each other. Happy gaming.